Hello? Hello. 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 Good morning. Hello. Well, good morning for you. For me, maybe good something else. Why is Valheim... Oh, I know why Valheim's not having volume. Because I have it muted. Welcome. Welcome to a Valheim stream for the first time in a while. Because we are having a little season debrief. We're having a little season debrief here. So, it's probably not going to start on time, which would have been 3 minutes ago, which is why I was a bit chill about getting our stream started on time. It's probably going to be late, which is normal, but we're going to have the Valheim world map up, ready to go, so we can have a look at some nice locations. And I've been watching Zarin's recordings of the interviews. I think I'm up to Armory at the moment. So I have a little catching up to do. But I think I'm up to Armory at the moment. Let's make sure our commands are on. Time of day 0.5. Environment clear. Ghost. I don't think we need to turn Ghost and God on. I think that's baked into the admin character, but we'll do it anyway. And of course we want Fly. Now this part here wasn't strictly in-game. Wasn't strictly in-game what you see here before you. This is something we did post-season to do a recording of Ceres' statue. The platforms and the rocks and everything were all here, but the statue was certainly not in the middle of it. Unfortunately, I missed this event. I don't know if it was like Monday morning my time or something, but this event I could not get to. This event I could not get to. But we got to experience most of the admin events. Some of them were just a little poorly timed. And we're going to be with Griff, Mr. Osajak, at the same time. I don't know if we want to get him in here already. And we can have a pre-debrief. Want to have a pre-debrief. Debrief until Zarin is ready. It's the most messed up sentence I've ever said. For Jack, he is like on the verge of going to sleep. It's gonna be like 11, 12 p.m. for him-ish. And for me, just on the verge of being awake. I mean, 9 a.m., so I did have a little bit of a sleep in, but it's also the weekend. I usually don't set my alarm for 8 a.m. on the weekend. But the time in Sweden is... Oh, never mind, it's midnight. Not 11 a.m. It's even... Not 11 p.m. rather. It's even later than I thought. An hour later. So Jack's gonna be on the verge of falling asleep. I still have a fucking croaky voice from waking up. Maybe I just need to drink more. We'll see how this goes. Exciting times. We have our Season 13 folder here, ready to go. Bunch of juicy stuff in here. That could provide useful visual aids. So we'll see if any of those come up over the course of questioning. Let's get some pre-background music happening until the yapping starts. Which it will do in earnest after not too long. Hello, Jack. How's it going?
Hello.
Have you jumped into the old map, or do you not bother with any of that?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't not, but it would probably be a good thing to do to sort of get a refresher of what on earth is going on.
Well, do you have all your mods backdated and everything?
Let me check.
Because I
don't think
I could just host it so you can join this and we can even be in the same world potentially.
No, I have everything with the VRP. What, do you want me to just launch the VRP one? Because I think I can do that.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me give it a bash. Okay.
And then I'll
I have not updated anything.
You might have to... I probably don't have to do anything with Steam. I think we were on one of the old branches the whole time anyway.
Yes.
But I'll see if I can launch this as a server and get you in.
Give it a shot. We'll give it a little whirl. See how it goes.
Yeah. So you're a bit juiced, are you, Jack?
Juiced? Oh,
juiced?
Yeah.
You've been drinking on this Friday night? No?
No.
No?
No.
No.
Look, I don't think it's a good idea for me to drink in that sense, okay? When I said I was drinking, I said more like normal. Just something.
Right.
What? Did I... have I gotten you to prematurely get a alcoholic drink in it or something? What's going on?
What? No, nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
Nothing to do with anything. How's your sleeping schedule been since VRP finished? Is it still just as bad, or have you reined it in a little bit?
It's actually good.
Oh no! And so we're ruining it tonight because it's already.
Yeah. No. Look, I'm just gonna say this. I'm sort of happy.
You're sort of happy?
Yeah, no, I drag out my weekends, man. My weekends are the days where I can, like... This is my... You know, my off time. I will make use of every little Friday evening I get, every little Saturday evening I get until I collapse.
Okay,
and then the Sunday... Yeah, go on.
Do I even have you on Steam for you to see the server?
Hold on.
I don't know if we've ever Steam gamed.
Right, there we go. I'm in the game. I don't think I disabled any mod at all, actually. They're all enabled.
Oh shit, I muted myself. Sorry, I accidentally muted myself.
Did you say anything?
Yeah, I don't have you on Steam, do I?
No, you don't, which is honestly...
Well, let's do that. Well, we don't need Steam to play Minecraft, and that's pretty much it, I think. That's pretty much what we've been playing, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We haven't done co-op of Baldur's Gate.
Nope, but I mean, I'd be up for it.
Oh shit, wait, there's a join code. I didn't even see that. You might not have to add me on Steam. Join code 321190. I put it in chat as well.
Alright, let me give it a shot here.
You know to join with a character named admin?
Nah, I'll make a new dude. Call him admin.
Yeah.
Make him flamboyant.
There
we go. Wonderful.
Ghost God. Yeah, I'm just chilling at the Echo fight, the one where you inspired the design, Jack, with the chains and the floating platforms.
Well, a smidge, I would say, but yeah.
And then Ceres' statue plopped down in the middle of it.
Which is gorgeous.
Agreed. Agreed.
Let's see here. Start game. Start. So just like type it into add server. Is that it? Is that where I put it?
Maybe.
I say enter IP or invite code.
Well, yeah, probably the join code then. The 321190.
Yeah, 321190. Yeah.
Did you just start saying random numbers at the end?
No. I was trying to catch up with your numbers as you were saying the mid sentence.
Okay.
Couldn't resolve join code. All right then.
How much and what join code did you use?
I used the bottom one. The top one I know is just
321190.
I did.
Uh-huh.
I think it could be
Did it ask for a password? The password is Cloud City. No capitals, no spaces.
There is not asking me for a password. I don't even get that far, unfortunately.
Well,
hold on, let me.
Try adding me
I'll
on
do the
Steam and join that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because then it will show the server will show up in your friends list.
Yes. Done. Sent it.
Occasionally, I have confirmed.
Yes.
Occasionally, I see a guy from season 11 playing Valheim with his kid because it shows up in my friends list, and it's like, I know he would be super cool with me joining and just like pretending to be like a god character or something. But it's just whenever I've seen it, I've always been doing something else and I haven't had the opportunity to.
Oh, okay. What's the password again, by the way? Was it
Cloud
ABC or was it 123?
No capitals,
Cloud
no
City.
spaces.
Love it. Oh, I love it when it's
Presumably
like
I spelt it all correct. I was gonna do Schofield and then I was like, there's a decent chance I'm not gonna spell that correctly. A decent chance. So it actually asked you for a password this time?
I think it, yeah, it's asking for a password and I typed it in. It's just loading right now. Let's see if it works. My gut feeling tells me though that I need to probably disable the VRP mod in R2 before this, because I feel like that one would probably cause a bit of a...
You reckon? Why?
I don't know, because of the whole whitelisting thing maybe? I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah,
right.
it's saying banned for me. Yeah, it is. I think that's the crux. It's a hypothesis I have.
So what if I disable the VRP mod and then relaunch?
Yeah, like the Valheim roleplay, if we disable that one, leave everything else,
Okay,
and then we try again. Yeah, because I get the feeling that might work, but I mean...
I mean, we should be able to find the mod files. The whitelist is probably just a text file, but...
Well, you know.
Not something I've tried before.
And also, I want to be efficiently lazy, personally.
Oh?
I've always approved of that.
What? Oh, right. Okay, so just by disabling.
Yeah. Yeah, precisely.
Disable VRP stable. And was there a second VRP one? Valheim roleplay.
Or there's an abbreviated one as well?
Yeah, there's two.
Oh, yes, there is. VRP stable, that's the one.
Right. I'm taking off both of them and then relaunching, and we'll see what happens.
Cool. Give it a whirl, see how it goes.
But then, while that's launching, Valheim, no, R2 Modman. Wait, we can probably just browse local files from R2 Modman.
Wait, you want to see if you can find it?
Yeah. Well, everything's loading, may as well do something else.
How are you enjoying the Baldur's Gate, by the way?
Install website.
I need to ask.
Very good. Very good.
Yep.
A little burnt out on some of the things in Act 3. It seems kind of pointless. Like, every little house has something going on, and it's like, bro, the end of
I just want to get through the story.
The end of the whole continent is here. Like, I want to fucking find all the paths to Dribbles the Clown, or free the artist from his weird feckin'... whatever it's called. Possession.
It's funny to say that, because well, I've been going for that whole Rogue Trader, completely separate game, but it's the entirely similar mentality of myself and my buddy. We just want to finish the game at this point. I think we've been 140 hours into it roughly now, and we're not done yet. And it's just like, it's not that it's a bad game, I just want to like, you know, holy shit, where's the end? You know?
Yeah.
I don't.
So I'm in the part where you're no longer allowed to long rest. I am.
Oh shit! You're nearing the you're in the
climbing the tower to the brain, and it was like 12:30 a.m. this morning. I glanced at my computer time, and I was like, "How the frick did it get to 12:30 a.m.? The last time I checked the clock, it was 9 p.m."
That just tells me that you've been enjoying the game a lot.
Oh yeah. Okay, try joining again.
Yep, I'll give it a whirl.
Oops.
I think that's...
But I don't know if you're gonna have admin powers now that we've disabled the VRP mods. I might have to teleport you around the place.
Don't worry about it. I'll be that little hobo that goes around every little place.
Okay. Jack the hobo it is.
I wonder if I even... Oh, I do need it. Okay. Cloud City.
Down.
Gosh.
Let's see if we can get some Valheim music. That set-in is the biggest lie in Valheim I've ever seen. The continuous music set-in. It is not continuous at all, as it happens.
Nope. I'm gonna be honest. It's rare that I let the Valheim music play. I tend to play my own. I tend to just put on a playlist, particularly when I'm like out doing something mindless. That it's just...
Yeah, I mean, it's convenient for stream to have in-game music, because then it's not copyrighted.
Oh. True.
What's the join status looking like?
It's looking like void right now. It's like, I typed in the password, but I'm gonna leave it on a little bit, so... I just typed it in now, so...
It's not giving you, like, the whole entry cinematic. You know how the start of the VRP season does that? If you press escape, can you skip intro?
Ooh, wait, hold on. Let me see. I might be able to. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We'll see if I get any further than that. I get the feeling it'll work, because I know I've fucked with this before. It was a while ago, though. It's been a hot minute.
Now, in preparation to you potentially not having admin powers, Valheim...
You're gonna look up the TP code?
Yeah. I think it's just /TP...
player name?
Yeah, something like that.
Wait. I hope... Wait, are you also called admin with your character? Because why haven't you named the same thing?
I don't know.
We're gonna create this perpetual loop.
Other player.
Alright, it's loading right now, but I've gone past the password.
Name. Maybe is gonna work. According to the AI summary.
Okay.
Recall summons all players to you. There you go. Okay, that works. And I know how to acquire coordinates, so to get the same spot as we're in if we need to. How's your void looking? Still void-like?
It's turned now into the perpetual loop of little Mjolnir spinning in the bottom right. so I don't think something's
might not
giving me
worked.
Unfortunately not. I mean, we got it's gotten further, but it might be like a mod. What's it called? Not being the same, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Okay,
alright.
Here we go.
Hello, caller. Hello, callers.
Hello, Zorin. How's it going?
Hello. What's all this then?
Hello.
Obligatory wag for you all.
You weren't mute, mate, and neither was Griff.
Yeah,
are we misappropriating the WAG?
Yes. What are you gonna do about it?
Even myself, being mute, only WAG'd like once on a very special occasion, because not only was it a mute thing, but it was also a bar thing, which was a subset of the mute. So even me, being mute, only WAG'd on very special occasions.
Sounds like someone who's not really into the cause then.
Someone who respects the traditions of others and doesn't try to culturally appropriate.
With that out of the way, I had a feeling there was going to be a little bit of this at the beginning.
This is a good way to start the interview, isn't it, Zorin? Let's talk about culturally appropriating the mute and bar nonsense.
That's right. You heard everyone. Everyone should go and do that. They should all culturally appropriate the mute and the bar. That's the message that I've taken away from this.
Well, I see nothing wrong with your interpretation. Flawless.
Good. Sounds like a very mute thing to do, to be honest.
True.
It's ours now because we said so.
Very true.
So, welcome both of you. Tay and Jack, I think, are the preferred names here.
Oh yeah, I mean Jack. Also, I don't give a shit really. You can call me Griff, anything really.
Fantastic. And we know a lot of people know Tay from streaming. As well as, who were you last season? Dunder.
What are you calling last season? You was calling season 12 last
true.
season?
I still live in hope, okay? Season 13 is still current. You can't take it away from me until season 14 begins.
Right. Yeah, Flippin' Dunder.
Jack, who were you last in this season, for those who don't know?
Oh, I've played, if we reel it back, it'll be Griff, followed by Leif, which was Ship Bro to, Taylor. Yeah, the fellow Ship Bro. And then before that, I was Nanny Fuck Off, and then Endem in season 2.
Nanny Fuck Off. Tell me more. Who the hell was that?
Oh, Nanny Fuck Off, that was me just deciding that I wanted to go full-on silly character and playing an old granny that used fist weapons specifically and ran an orphanage. Yeah.
Was the fuck off a piece of colloquialism, or was that her given name?
No, that was part of her bit or her story, which was literally that she would tell people to fuck off if she didn't like them, and that was pretty much the bit. It was full on silly, and I would just girl, I would talk like this all the fucking time.
Oh, gorgeous! Sounds like Griff, but a grandma.
Griff and Manny has some similarities in their accents. Just one's a dude and one's an old lady.
Yeah, Dragos is cranky old bat.
Yeah.
So let's dive right on in. Griffma?
Oh my gosh, no.
I mean, he did try and mother flip a lot of the time, so maybe.
It's true. That's.
God, I have questions for Flip that I demand fucking answers to.
Well,
so
wait. Zurin, you thought that having the two Schofield brothers on stream at the same time was going to be a great idea. Amazing efficiency. They've got similar stories that they can share opposite sides of.
Chaos, dude. It's just going to be chaos.
Chaos, and it's currently 12:30 a.m. for Griff, and it's 9:30 a.m. for me.
Don't worry.
Our RP experiences could not be polar opposite. We just happen to be brothers and live in the same town. but we did different things the entire season, essentially.
Which is what is going to make it really fun to dive into. I don't know, because I don't remember whose suggestion it was. I think I was originally just going to go with one a year, but I think Tay, I asked you, and you were like, "Well, as long as Jack is in here as well."
I think it was the other way around, if I remember correctly.
The other way?
I think
Oh shit!
Yeah, I think so. I don't know at this point.
I did this to us. All right, so let's start with who's the older brother.
I think that would be me, actually. Yeah,
older
I was playing the older. Yeah, I played the older brother. Honestly, the whole thing, it was sort of Tay who reached out to me about a character concept where he wanted. Well, it's best if you explain it. I think, considering it was initially your idea, and I just decided to go along with it, and then mix it around a little bit.
Yeah, the older brother takes credit for what the younger brother does.
It's okay, Griffma. We know your memory is not what it used to be.
Yeah.
All right, take us through.
So originally, I wanted to CK this season. I did up the character concept around CKN at week like 4 or 6 or so.
Wow, that's early.
Yeah, we were intent. Like the intent was. What, to like have it be the character that people least expected to be like the most friendliest one.
Yeah.
That would end up getting yeah.
But a combination of multiple things. Cloud City being like, how could I possibly leave Cloud City after finding that location? And then
True.
This is my first season of playing VRP where I was working full time. Every other season I've played was either during the height of COVID, which I don't think counts as working full time.
Yeah.
And then also just like various states of partially or unemployment. And then so this season, without being able to dedicate nearly as much time and not in the correct time zone compared to everyone else, the initial plan of like spreading the Schofield tendrils out early on didn't really work out as much. It ended up being a lot more of a slow burn.
Did you have any other people who wanted to go for it?
Well,
Had you reached out to anyone other than Jack?
Yeah, well, there was another Schofield brother who did log into the season, and there was a fourth Schofield brother who didn't end up logging in at all.
Oh, that's a shame.
So there was a plan. But just as what often happens in VRP, the realities of what happened in character often mess with the plan that you have in your head. And so it's, sometimes you just let the plan fall apart and just roll with what's happening in character.
Yeah, go with the flow sort of deal.
Exactly, your interactions with other people. Don't let a predetermined path dictate everything at all costs type thing.
Yeah, you got to adapt to it. What made you want to go for it, Jack? That you wanted to have a connection with someone who shared a vastly, literally opposite time zone to you?
2 reasons. It's a challenge, but also something new. And also, Tay and I, we had, sort of had a connection in the previous season, I would say, in playing the Viking seasons, where I was a Frodavik, but I ended up moving in with the mute, effectively, in the shipyard.
Okay.
But a lot of it came down to, like, the offer was made. I personally had a few ideas, but I was like, I've never really actually played a character that was tied to anyone, shall we say, by blood or relation. Usually I tend to go in sort of as a unknown person who I then, shall we say, announce themselves in my own due time in the world, if you get what I mean. And so it tends to develop that way for me instead. But this time it was a different way of, like, there was like some people I knew beforehand, and I wanted to give it a shot, even though we were like completely opposite time zones. But I get the feeling, personally at least, I'm happy that we managed to still get quite a bit of interactions between the brothers, despite the time zone differences, at the cost of one's own sleeping schedule from time to time, but that's something I'll own. Yeah,
that's a cost we almost pay.
Yeah.
What did your streams, Tay, you described them as the Schofield Adventure Company. because the snack was a big part of who Flip was. Where did that all come from?
Well, the Schofield Adventure Company was who we were in the pre-season lore before we got to Gildemir. So the brothers ran an adventure company traveling around the countryside to cities, to towns, hiring their services out. Specifically, we targeted rich nobles with
people.
too much money to spend and not enough sense on where to spend it. And we would take them on fake adventures, kind of. We'll play up the hype of it and everything.
Genuine.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's cool. I like that.
And so then when, with how guilds work in VRP, I mean, we basically already had an adventure guild. We just rebranded it to be a little less self-centered. So it wasn't the Schofield Adventure Company, it was the South-North Adventure Company.
Yeah, snack. We've got our snacks and snackaroonies. The dynamic between the brothers seemed very traditional, where Flip is kind of the... I don't even know how to describe it. I'm just going to do stuff. And Griff seemed to be the one who would try to talk some sense into him. Have I got that right?
Gosh.
Yeah. Hey, look, I remember when Griff told me to fly and attack a Valkyrie, so that's exactly what I did, because sensible Grubber Griff wouldn't tell me to do something.
Character development, my man. Character development. Alright, I believed in him to be that duck that he wanted to be this entire time.
Yeah.
Which, of course, look, the question that has been plaguing me since I first encountered this.
It's gonna be duck related.
What the fuck was going on with the ducks?
We're not getting into the ducks already, are we? It's been like less than 15 minutes.
Too fucking early, man. Too early, man. No. Savor the duck.
Was it? Look, tell me at least this much. Did this happen pre-fall of Gildemir, or did this only happen once you got onto the island?
This you can blame older Murkwater for everything. I take no responsibility for the ducks. It is all older Murkwater's fault. Because he decided to do a throwaway bit in Meridia where he was like skulking around and showing us the scary ducks. And there were no scary ducks to see. I thought when I started this bit that there were no ducks in VRP. I thought it was all just made up. And ducks were not included in the bird mod when I started
they weren't
doing
in
this.
The game.
It wasn't until weeks later that I actually found out ducks do in fact exist in the game. But
they're super rare. I only ever saw the ones that people had captured.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were definitely some ducks. I know Havenholm had a few ducks, and I'm sure we'll get to that later, but they had one in their inn for sure. I'm aware of that. And
Miss Quackers as well.
Yeah, Miss Quackers, yeah.
So you decided to run with this bit. I later found out that ducks exist as quote of the year, as far as I'm concerned.
Valid.
So you continued this bit. What is that? Just because you found it funny, or because you found other people that caught on to it and decided to go with it?
I don't...
Be so safe because it plagued me.
Yeah, that's a good point. Is it because it bothered Griff?
Nah, not specifically, but the way Griff is Jack is
Holy shit.
S-tier role player. The way he can take any situation and just make it into a thing is amazing. Makes it really easy to RP with him. So if it was the ducks or if it was something else, it would have. Jack would have jumped onto it one way or another.
We're not gonna.
So not specifically because of him, no. But I'm not a very serious RPer. I like doing goofy little bits. I'm just a silly little guy, and so having a crusade against ducks was kind of like the perfect silly little side quest for the the genocide that is this season.
Yeah, I didn't know how to react when I think Shaw was just in Twin Crossing, just going between his place and somewhere else. And Flip was like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'm doing a duck audit."
Yes.
Oh my gosh, the shit that showed up in the newspaper. Oh no. Dude, I remember there's been times where I know I read it out loud and I would like, what the hell am I reading? And then I just go further and it gets worse and it gets worse and it gets worse and then it gets even worse. I loved it in every way possible.
How early did it start? Because you say Meridia, Old Murkwater.
Yes, Older Murkwater. He CK'd.
Okay.
Ostensibly because his house collapsed on him, but we all know it was the ducks engaging in harmonic resonancy frequency attack. That collapsed his house onto his head and killed him. We all know that's the truth. But I
remember the abbreviation. What the fuck, man?
The abbreviation was longer than that. Actually, I only remembered like half of it.
I'm impressed. Yeah.
But I messaged
harmonic what?
Synchronized harmonic resonance frequency attack. The ducks would take their little tippy-tappy feet, at least 20 of them, coordinated, and they would stomp around a location and would upset the stability of the earth and any structures in the vicinity, and cause them to collapse and murder people.
In the newspaper, because I don't have a copy of it on me, did you post it as yourself?
Yes.
Or did you use... Okay, so...
Chief Duck
Griff.
Inquisitor Flip
Inquisitor.
Schofield.
Yeah.
Jack, what was Griff's reaction to this? How did he handle it? Other than not well.
Probably like near mental breakdown, I would argue, at some point, definitely. Especially when it gets like further down and it's just like, oh great, now he's doing an audit. Usually he's been going around rambling about it, and that's sure. I'd be like, it's just my younger brother being a bit, special in that sense, and he's just going around shouting about ducks. We have fucking aberrants going about. I'm sure that's fine, alright? But then when it went down the audit line, and then it just gets further and further down the rabbit hole, it's just... I would say Griff definitely felt concerned for his brother's mental health situation, and that maybe the ducks were taking over a little bit too much. And so he tried to do whatever he could to sort of steer him away from the ducks, but Flip had his mind set up, at least.
If I remember correctly, when Shaw interrogated this, because there was the mother duck in the rumor mill, and we went in there, it was like 17 stars or something. It was a huge fire-infused duck. Yeah. And the way that Flip was describing it, Shaw said, what, so they're like Aether-infused ducks? And Flip is like, no, they're just evil ducks. They're not even aberrants. They're just evil.
They're worse. The line I said to people is the fight with the ducks goes beyond silly little aberrants and silly little Dr. Debahale and silly little Ida. The ducks will stop at nothing until they devour the entire cosmos. So
this man will play his bit even after the season is over. He will die on this hill.
The real enemy was the ducks all along.
That's right.
All along.
It was Dr. Lyle.
Yeah.
Alright. So, what made you continue with it? Because we got to the point where the duck priestess Mora, we were able to convince Flip not to murder her duck. That was the first time I ever met Griff. Griff just comes up and goes, "What the fuck are you doing, you fucking idiot?"
Dude, I initially during that whole thing, I was intended to be there, but I, for some reason, got really sick out of character. I'm not even joking. I had a bucket on my desk when I went in there. Like, I wanted to be there for this bit, and I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna flush my system and then get to it. And that's what basically happened, where eventually... it's fine.
Jack's
but I wanted to be there because this was brother, this was Flip's duck bit that he wanted to do, and I wanted to be there for it. And I needed to confront him. To be fair, I suck at PvP. I'll fucking say it loud and proud. I don't give a
Nah,
shit.
Jack's a sleeper. Jack's a sleeper. Don't let him fool you.
Alright.
He's a sleeper
alright.
agent when it comes to
It's
PvP.
nice of you to sure. Alright, thank you. I'll take that, I guess. But whatever. I got my ass kicked by Flip pretty fucking quick. I'll be honest. That fight did not last long. That fucking duel did not go on for long at all, and yeah, it sort of was sort of brief. But I think I spent more time talking than I did swinging my sword, to be honest, just to add to the drama.
Well, we tried to talk Flip down, but he just kept like stalking towards the duck, and we're like, no.
I did that menacingly walk without like only staring at it. Yeah.
Unbelievable. So then we convince him to love the ducks, which later led to the bit that I was able to record at the bit what I refer to as the big aberrant argument at Roland and Indus's place, where Flip's sign off was oh my god, I had that reaction where it's in the recording too, where Taylor, you start talking and just something in my brain goes, I know this tone of voice. You're about to say one of the dumbest things on planet Earth. You're about to say something so stupid and ridiculous.
From the bottom of my heart, Zorin, and that's how you describe it? How do you hurt me like this?
I was so proud. Oh, good God. Okay, so with that out of the way, because I had to know where it started. Have you got more?
I mean, I have one little bit I can add to the duck thing, which is Griff had, before it became too serious, Griff had actively sort of set up a scheme that was intended to be planned against Flip. Now, unfortunately, it didn't really come to fruition, but he sort of involved a few individuals, like Amber's character of the Bramwell Report was involved. I know Ariel's character was also involved.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Yeah, I know, you don't know about it. I've been quiet about it. And a few others. And we were intending... I think Burb was also involved in this. It was like a total of five to six people who knew about this, and it was a bit hush-hush, where Griffith asked him, like, hey, my brother's really struggling with these ducks currently, and so far it doesn't seem too bothersome. And it's more been a pain in my ass as of late, and I sort of want to pull a little prank on him. And so the idea was that people would send letters to the tree that we had outside Cloud City, because I specifically made a postal box for this purpose.
No, that's why you made it? Oh
yes, that is why we made the tree. That is the reason why it was made, for people to send letters to, that was basically written as quack quack in different situations. People impersonating what the fuck a duck would write in the book. Now, in later thought, I should have probably, or in hindsight, I should have probably realized that it would have been smart to remember that books tends to leave prints, as in names of who wrote the book. That was a big problem, and unfortunately, it was just a bunch of other events that happened, but it never really got into fruition, and so the tree sort of remained bookless, shall we say. Apart from the Bramwell reports that came in there. But nonetheless, it was intended on happening. But, you know, what could have been, what could have been.
Mm-hmm. Was that this?
It's at the big bridge. The one that goes across the canyon. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, this thing. Ah, this one.
And there's a little tree that hangs with a few lanterns.
Post boxes on it. Yeah. That's cool.
That's the postal box.
Uh-huh. What's inside? It's a book. Oh, it's the words of a fox. Oh my god.
Yeah, they were everywhere.
They were everywhere.
Jesus. I think that's part of the reason why I came up with my idea to put the Iron Will Ledger everywhere, because I thought everyone's talking about this, so maybe it'll work.
But yeah, that cool. I thought I'd really add to that for now, at least, that I can think of at the top of my head.
Outgoing mail, that's really neat. This is a cool bridge. Yep. I don't think I've looked at this bridge.
Oh, I think the bridge was it was Sheep, Diva, and I know we had a bunch of different statues, but a lot of them got torn down,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Jaws and Heater
some
also
art.
helped. Maybe Blumper as
Oh,
well.
Yes.
Black Marble Swan. That's neat. That's
Yeah.
Yeah,
neat.
but the goblin ain't there. The stubby-nosed goblin, unfortunately, is
Aw.
not there.
Ronald did his best, by the looks of it.
Butterfly?
I don't know.
I think it's look. It's up for the interpreter. It's art.
It's
all right, it can all be.
It's art.
Yeah, it's art.
That's-
Oh,
all right.
hey, Diva's here.
That's alright, you've heard it here first, folks. Cloud City was cleaning money by selling bridge art. That's how we
Yep.
were cleaning our money that we acquired off Aberrants, and we were selling high art for exorbitant prices to make it legitimate.
Diva says Heaper also. Who is Heaper?
Mr. Rhodes. Mr. Reginald
Ah,
Rhodes.
I see. I
Oh
see.
gosh.
The man who, until interviews, I thought was a figment of Ronald's imagination.
No,
They
it's
always
very
talk
much
about, oh yeah,
real.
Mr. Rhodes this, Mr. Rhodes that, and other people would as well, but it was only ever people from Cloud City who would talk about Reginald. So I'm like, are they just like giving into the delusion? And I didn't know that. I didn't know that
Fully-
Rhodes was a real person.
Yeah, no, they're
So
real.
you had your own little duck thing going then, Zorin.
Did I look? Sometimes it was real to me. I see. So here's a question for you, Flip.
Uh-huh.
Here on stream we have a little area, aberrant decontamination zone, and there's a. What was going on
Go
there?
look at the beds, Zorin. Go look at the beds.
Yep, I saw that. I
You
saw
saw
that
the
aberrant
beds?
bed
One
next to
said
yours.
Flip. And, yeah, well, one day Lahale came and visited us, and he sent his little drones up into the tree to scout things out. And, when they left, I probably didn't notice it originally, but while they were up in the tree, they feckin' placed a bed down and slept in it right next to mine. Aberrants are trying to send me... Look, Flip has some serious commitment issues. So an aberrant placing a bed down next to him is basically like a marriage proposal. He doesn't know what to do with that.
Well,
So,
I tried to wing a man for fucking Flip so hard, dude. It didn't.
and so that fire pit is on the aberrant bed because it's decontaminating it, in theory.
Yeah.
And then from then on, I just slept in the kitchen. I never even went down to my bed.
I love your guys' kitchen. Your kitchen is awesome.
Yeah, spent a
I
bit
love
of time doing it.
the circular build. It's so cool for the storage.
Yeah, I
these signs
never learned the
are-
storage. I never learned the storage.
No,
Ever.
you did not.
No, I did not. So many times I asked, where's the flax? Where's the linen? So many times.
This is
It's under- it's
why
under
if
fabric,
you ever saw Flip running around with like out pants or shirts on, this is why. Because my big brother Griff, meant to be the armor smith, the
Hey,
tailor, to
excuse
protect
me.
my supple body from the harsh world, I would
I
ask
know,
him to
you're
make me something.
horrific.
He
Oh my
would say,
gosh.
he would say,
Just
yeah, I'll
please
make you
fuck
something,
me.
Flip, and then he'll just never do it because he can't find the ingredients unless I'm there to pass them to him.
Hey, alright, I'll tell you this, that chest, those pants I made you was a mistake. You know exactly what you're on about.
I know what pants you're talking about.
Tell
Yeah.
us more. What were the pants?
The heavy
it's like-
Fenrir pants.
Oh,
The ones that are
speedy pants.
very revealing.
Yeah,
Oh.
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
And
at
so,
this, Big
Flip-
ups in chat from my lead mod person, my only mod person, saying that the entire build is gorgeous. Cloud City fucking rocks, you guys. It's so cool.
It's a cozy place.
Look
Yeah,
at this.
I wish
The
we.
Ferns build, the refrigerator freezer thing. Genius.
It is. It is. I can't. I wish we had more instances to work with. That's my
Yeah.
like the
Oh
reason
my gosh,
the
yes.
crafting
Oh.
floor wasn't as decorated as this floor is because we're sitting at like 10.5 or something, aren't we?
10,630
Yeah.
something.
We're really nearing that like edge line over like
Yeah.
too much.
Yeah. And the Road Warden Guild Hall is around 10,000 as well, but yours just seems so much like it has so many more.
Yeah, well, we did do a lot of tree chopping. The same thing. I'm slowly getting through your VODs. I'm up to Armory at the moment. But the same thing
I appreciate you watching.
the Weisenbach said. So when you look at your map, you can see there's a big forest around here.
Yeah.
Because the map doesn't update. But physically, a lot of it's cut down. A lot of it's cut down.
Yep.
Had to be cleared
Spent a
out.
lot of time cutting that out.
Yeah, and we didn't even have it nearly as bad as Weisenbach had it. We still only had like 50% forest coverage to begin with, and even that was fucking horrible. I hated doing that. I know it's illegal to use mobs to do mining for you, but the temptation to use the Birch Guardians to chop the trees was like making me shake. I was like, please, I'm sick of swinging my bloody axe 20 times to chop a single tree. Can't I just use the Birch Guardians, please?
You need more friends to help you do the chopping.
I was pretty time poor this season, so it's like doing mundane things like that was pretty low on my list, to be honest.
How early in the season did you guys locate Cloud City?
Day one.
Day one?
Yes.
I sort of connected with Cloud City a bit later on. I didn't actually start playing actually at the beginning. I joined later on, I believe, when the two other brothers were already there.
Were you a day one login, Tay?
Yes, but I didn't log in until I didn't wake up at 3 a.m. or whenever the server went live to do it.
Oh no!
And thank God I didn't, based on everything that's been described. So I logged in at like a sensible time, maybe like 6 hours after the server opened. And although there was still crashes and rollbacks, it was a lot more chill. And then in OCE time zone, where I ended up playing the most anyway, we basically had 0 server crashes in OCE peak time. Like maybe one that I remember.
Yep.
And that's
I
totally
remember
it.
I remember looking at the Discord server throughout my day at work. And I would see in the chat, they'll be like, "Oh, crash again," and people are in the voice chat and everything.
Rollbacks. So like, I cannot relate to Rod at all when he said he rebuilt the cathedral like 3 times or whatever. It's like
brutal.
Just get a better time zone, bro. Don't know what skill issue.
Get a better times.
OCE, yes, is in Oceania. Yep. OCE time. It has its blessings. Your Oceania time is better than mine, sadly, because I want to play with you guys because we share a time zone, kind of, but I'm still 4 hours ahead.
What's the time for you right now?
It is 12:55 p.m.
You're only 3 hours ahead of me, and you'll only be 2 hours ahead of the Southerners.
So it kind of links up. Like Dreamy, for example, I basically struck gold getting to roleplay with her because she does a night shift, evening shift, and she closes up the store that she works at. So as she's getting off work and logging on at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, I am logging on at like 6 p.m. at night. So we just sort of linked up really, really well. But anyone else would be like, all right, I'm on for an hour, and you have just logged on.
Yep.
Because I gotta go to bed.
And then, yeah, that's like a lot of the Europeans. They, Europeans, when it's like 11 p.m. my time, like when I should really be going to bed, that's when a lot of them start logging on as well. I don't know what the time is for them.
Shifts.
I think finishing work time, that would probably line up to be. And so it's like, I sometimes get messages from people, and I'm like, no, I have to sleep. I can't. I gotta get up for work in the morning.
Yep, you gotta
It's unfortunate.
You gotta stop it eventually. So, Edna has a question.
Uh-oh.
Who was responsible for the hole in the stairs covered with deer roleplay.
It's for the battle.
No.
What, the one with the farm? Is that the one you're talking
Yeah,
about?
definitely.
Yeah, I think so.
It must be the one with the
Definitely.
like north of Cloud City. There's a farm. That's Steva's farm, and there's a staircase that goes down along the cliffside, and then beneath that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here it is. Yep.
Who was?
I mean, again, it's the wooden staircase, not the stone one, so on the other side there,
Yes.
but still against the
There you go.
mountain. But, yeah, I mean, that could have been any combination, again, of the same ex-Amberhelm bridge crew. That could have been Diva, could have been Sheep, could have been Heaper, could have been Joz, could have
I
been
get the
Blumper.
feeling, if I had to go over a hunch, I get the tummy feeling it might have been a little bit cheap.
You
Possibly.
think it
'Cause
was
I remember...
the devious Sheep, do you?
Possibly, because
It sounds like
I
something
don't
she
know.
would do.
Devious
I don't know, because
Sheep.
I have a faint memory of him warning me in character saying, "Watch out for the hole." Something like that.
It was sheep. Diva says it was sheep.
There we
Yeah.
go. There we
Yeah.
go.
I just snitched on him. I'm
You
sorry.
can't trust that man. He's too nice, and he's too
Hey,
good at
don't fuck with
roleplay,
Ronnie, man.
and
Ronnie's great.
he's too perfect. He's clearly hiding something.
Yeah.
No one is that levels of perfection that he is.
Oh, strong praise.
Look, this is I'm repeating myself to Jack here, so I apologize. But like, we had a really solid group at Cloud City, and like, this is how I would generally describe them: the S tier role players, Sheep and Jack. They can just make they carried any roleplay interaction, like with the admins during the raids or people visiting towns. Just shut up and take the compliment, Griff. Take the compliment, Griff. And when I finish the sentence, then you can start complaining, mate.
Okay,
Come
fine,
on,
fine.
Jesus.
Let's redirect it towards Sheep. Yeah, he did great. I
Yeah,
love
okay,
it. It
sure,
was wonderful to
sure.
be him. Now, it was absolutely amazing and awesome and fucking wicked seeing him play multiple characters at once.
And Griff.
Oh, it's stroke of genius to be able to pull off the multiple. We had two amazing, from my perspective, really what I would call challenging RP to do. You've got Indus having to keep a lid on the whole serial killer thing, and then you've got Sheep playing different characters at different times, and no one realizing what was going on.
I have
maybe
a
not no one.
secret to share.
Go on.
I mean, it's not. It's kind of like an out of character secret, not an in character secret. But the whole thing with the Schofield brothers is I was originally planning to do what Sheep did, and I was planning to play all of them at once.
No.
But
No
then
way.
He was.
So then I could like
yeah,
CK off one of the brothers, but still keep playing type thing. So like a
Yep.
soft
Oh my
CK,
God.
which ends up being the exact same thing Sheep did with Gregory. But then I
Would you
realized
have continued doing voice RP on them, or would you have used text?
I would have used voice RP. For Flip, I was
Fantastic.
gonna do a heavy stereotyped Aussie accent, just like really
Oh,
friendly,
yeah.
really high pitched, which works
Uh-huh.
because he was the younger brother anyway. And then Griff, oh, you should hear my Griff impression. I think
Go
it,
on.
No,
I think
I
it
was gonna
fits
look-
Jack perfectly.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I'm gonna mute myself. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be quiet.
Oh, g'day, it's me, Griff. I'm the older, handsome Schofield brother. Yeah, this is me, Griff. I love my brothers and I love women. I love women so much. I've had so many in my life because I'm just so handsome.
Flip, will you fucking keep your mouth shut, you twat? Oh my god.
Basically the same voice. I heard no difference between those two,
Yeah, whatever, okay.
personally.
Yeah, it sounds
Honestly.
like Jack is doing a Griff impression.
Mm-hmm, precisely. Precisely.
Thank you.
We're so sorry, Jack. I've called my fellow Oceanic here just to bully you.
No, it's fine, I'll take it. I have no problem with that.
But yes, then I realized there's no way I'm pulling that off while I'm working. I should have done that in
Remember
season
you-
11 when I was unemployed.
See, I remember you going and sending, I think you sent me a message or said it, like, when we were in voice and out of character and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm so happy I didn't play, like,
Yeah.
like multiple. That would have been chaotic as hell.
Yeah, so happy I
Yeah.
didn't end up doing it. It works so much better with Jack playing Griff anyway. So much better.
Oh yeah, I love the brief moments of Griff showing up where he's basically just in a constant state of frustration and berating Flip for how much of a fucking moron he is.
I'm gonna be honest, there's something really nice about like feeling comfortable and being able to berate someone and it doesn't stick, if you know what I mean. Like, I feel like for me, like, I get the impression at least that I would say for Seabass as well, that we all the brothers sort of clicked and we sort of had a vibe out of character of how we were and what we liked doing and so forth and so on. And we were able to sort of ping off each other. And I mean, I will never ever forget the time where Griff falls out of the tree in Cloud City and Flip would come down desperately trying to help him, put him on a cart, said, let's go on a little road trip. Like, yeah, you'll still be able to go on adventures, and then sends me off another cliff, careening. I'm laying on the cart, by the way. I'm not sitting in it, I'm laying in it.
Oh no!
And to my death again, and I just make it seem as if I'm like taking another arrow to the knee. I'm just like, so it was one of my favorite moments. No doubt between the brothers. It was so chaotic and I loved it.
It's pretty funny. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Is that the kind of character that both of you tend to play? Because I get the feeling from Tay that that's kind of the go-to for you.
I mean, this season I tried to plan to CK my character after 4 to 6 weeks. And then I found Cloud City, and I was just like, oh my god, I have to build a masterpiece here. And so then I didn't end up CKing my character. And so I think after I've played, what, like 4 seasons now? Yeah, I've played 4 seasons now. I think I just have to give up on expecting myself to be able to do anything other than be a builder. It's just, I just need to build. I just
you just go back to what you like doing. So
yeah.
Like, you're fine.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm still gonna try and push my characters to do new things, but I think I'm always gonna fall back on the building aspect, which is especially good thing to do in OCE time zone, because often there's not as much RP around. So if you can have a project that you're working on, it doesn't feel like you're, you know, logging on, not seeing any map markers on, and then logging off because it doesn't look interesting. You've still got something interesting to do.
Yeah, I feel that. No map markers on.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Yeah.
I leave my map marker on 99% of the time.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
The only time I turn it off is if someone else is doing like a sneaky event and then they ask me to turn it off, then I will.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
I think that's what happened
on all the time.
I think that's what happened when Shaw met Flip and Osidia in the middle of the forest. I think I was just as surprised to see you as you were to see me. I was like, oh hey, what the fuck? What are you doing out here?
Were you two canoodling in the woods?
No, it was you and Osidia.
Oh, me and Osidia were canoodling in the woods. Yeah. I don't remember that. She must have drugged me and then bashed me over the head.
I think you were going to see Boar's Tavern, because I'd just come from there. It was after Boar's Tavern. Oh yes,
I remember. Yeah. I think we were going to Wormwood actually. Boar's Tavern was just on the way or something. Because I know Dreamy. I think from 2 seasons ago, or even 3 seasons ago, I would always try and drag her out into like Mistlands and tried to Ashlands as well. And that's another thing my characters do every season is some adventure-related thing. I really like taking new people into the difficult biomes and just showing them a good time. Which doesn't always work. You can ask Amber about hiding under an Ashlands rock for 30 minutes while I battled half the freaking continent. That's when 3-star Valkyries was still a thing, and like, it was crazy. It's crazy.
I remember the first time I met you, you were real intent on launching Orin from a catapult.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Which, of course,
And
when I saw...
didn't. So
no,
disappointing.
I didn't. Orin did not like that sort of thing. Orin was a coward. He was not like sure at all. He didn't know how to fight. He was scared of everything. Everything was kind of weird and freaky. So I was like, hey, do you want to launch yourself from this tower into the sky? And trust me, you'll be okay. No, strange man who I've never met you.
That was that's I didn't do it this season, but that was one of my suggestion posts way back. Was like, please, can we have bronzier catapults so we can set up like catapult networks all over the continent?
Yeah. That
fun.
is one of the things. I don't know how I feel about it.
Those, you just see it like an image, just like
just from test firing to try and land in the water rather than...
I like just the mental image of like sailing down a river. You filled up your boat with like corewood or something. You've been to the Black Forest. Doesn't matter what you filled it with. You're sailing down it, and then you're going there, and then to the right you just see this dude just fling right over you, and then
like Looney Tunes.
Basically, and it's just like he wakes up, it's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm setting up a network, and then he just continues doing what he was doing.
Yeah, which of course we have to use, because the first time I think I tuned into your stream, Tay, is when you were setting this up. I think I was about to go to bed, but you were like, alright, we've got to get this right. And of course, come on, where are we?
The weird things about catapults is each time you unload and reload the instance, they change position.
Oh.
Because they don't snap to anything around them. And it's like each time the chunk unloads and reloads, the legs end up in a slightly different spot, which is really annoying. But,
yeah, it would be.
You know, you're not... This isn't the intended use of the catapults, I suppose.
No, definitely not. Here we go.
But this should take you right to the portal to the swamp.
The portal.
Yeah.
Yes. And naturally, of course, at this stage in time, we all have feather capes. So we can just go pop.
Yeah. There we go, straight shot. And you can just
Fantastic
float right down
aim.
into the portal.
Yeah.
Wait. We gotta show him the thing now. You're right next to the portal.
Not...
Yes.
Jack. Oh my god. Zarin. We have beef,
Uh-huh.
mate. We have so much beef right now.
Go on,
I
go on.
cannot believe... I don't remember whose VOD it was. But you went to the food house and you said, I don't remember who made this. It could have been Silas or maybe Flip. And I am incredibly offended that you would confuse me with Silas, my mortal enemy. We are nothing alike. This is just an outrage. It's just an outrage, to say the least.
I wholeheartedly disagree.
Oh, no.
Can't take this. Now I have to fucking speak up as well. No. I remember the very first thing when Flip was like, yeah, I got threatened by people at... What were they called again?
Troll
before they
Sack.
changed their name? Troll Sack. That's it.
Troll Sack.
Yes.
It was like
It's
day
Troll
2
Skogan.
of the server, and Silas attacked me with a Like, I always try and take progression slow at the start of the server. And so I didn't have anything. And then here Silas was with a bronze sword slashing at my back, and he's like, oh, sorry, thought you were an aberrant. Like, what the fuck?
What the hell? So he just starts swinging?
I agree. Yeah, exactly. And so from then on, Troll Skogan was known as Troll Sack, and
Fantastic.
yeah.
Well,
Flip going around telling everyone those people are sus weirdos, giving them a bad reputation.
I mean, Silas, in the end, did give all of them a bad reputation. For
No.
various reasons. Follow the food. So,
Yeah,
was it you?
follow the
It
food.
was you, right?
It was. It was
Yeah.
also
Edna helped,
Diva,
didn't she?
and it was also Edna. And
Ah.
again, probably Sheep and maybe Heaper helped with the playground portion of it as well.
Because I have a question.
Where are
why...
you? You do not have the patience to follow a food path. Rin, look at you just trying to shortcut through the woods, getting lost.
Look, I was able to find my way back. Get out of here.
The story behind it is we had a bunch of old tier food that I felt guilty about deleting because I'm a hoarder. So I had to do something with it. So I built a house out of food.
Oh.
So I built a house out of food.
And I didn't see this.
I love the swing with the trap on
Hello, Fugly. Hello.
Oh god. Ah.
So this playground part was not built by me. That was Diva, that was Sheep, maybe Heaper, maybe Jaws, maybe Bloomper.
Oh, that's quite something.
But yeah, here's an
built.
advanced Valheim build-in tip for you. The food on the house, you cannot place it vertically like that. We had to
how did you do it?
Create platforms all the way around the entire house, and then place the food vertically on the platform, delete the platform, but then it would still stick to the walls. That counts as structural integrity.
I see.
So like this process, it kind of looks a bit annoying to do already, placing all this food on the wall. But I can assure you, it was 10 times harder to do in practice.
The raspberries kept falling down, apparently.
But
Edna's
sure, it might have been
raspberries.
10 times worse. But look at that beautiful rimming note with that mushroom stew or whatever the stew it is. Like, all of it is great. It came out wonderful.
Yeah, I really like it. I couldn't have done it without Edna either, because I don't think grinding away on this myself, I don't know, I might not have had the patience to do it, but with Edna here, it made it a breeze.
It's a really, really beautiful, and it's just a really nice thing whenever you're able to sort of click with someone and you're having that sort of, you're pinging off ideas to one another when you're building something together. Like this ship, for example, that several of us did in the Viking season. That I think was the crash ship in this season, like we saw. Well, I didn't actually see the
100%. What do you mean you think?
100%. Yeah, I know. I was so sad seeing that thing ripped apart, but oh well, you know, it is what it is.
Well, we got to see it again.
We did indeed. I was happy to do that. That was nice. But yeah, stuff like that, when you're able to find and sort of ping off one another, really can help motivate oneself to continue building whenever you get stuck. It just really it's a really good way to sort of power through whenever you might have a few issues or yada yada yada.
I know a lot of people didn't like the full map reset from Season 12, and a lot of people stopped playing as soon as the map reset. But that kind of worked really well for the ship and the shipyard. We had like a player-done pre-season of 7 days, and then we all moved to a separate map. And everything you did on the original map is lost.
I see.
If I understood it correctly, it was like an attempt to sort of make it feel like you lived the background of your character a bit before you jumped into the world, so you knew some of the characters, like you knew who the Jarls were and like yada yada yada. You'd actually seen them. It was easier to connect to that world when you then went to the real, or like the real map, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, because like the only way to play roleplay in Valheim, right, is there has to be some sort of apocalypse, or there has to be some sort of exploring new worlds vibe.
Yep.
And that
can get didn't say ducks, to be honest.
Yeah, or a duck apocalypse. But that can get stale after a while. So in Season 12, they got us to live the apocalypse for a week. And then that started us over in the fresh world with nothing.
That shows, that reveals so much, because I've been so confused about the start of Season 12. I've read a bunch of stuff many, many times. And I kept thinking, like, okay, so it seems like there was a pre-season. It always seemed like there was, because people would talk about it and would write about it like that had actually happened. But in the posted lore for Season 12, it was like, yeah, they lived in the Valley of the Jarls, and then they're in Valheim. And I'm like, but And there always seemed like a disconnect. So it's really nice to finally get concrete information on that there was a preseason.
And that was
personally, I was.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jack.
All I was gonna say was personally, I was really fond of sort of the prequel concept. I feel like it really, I don't know, it just helped you really put your character in sort of whatever shoes you needed to fill in that regard.
Yeah, absolutely. I like prequel stuff. I like prologues. We are about to dive into an ad break starting in roughly 20 or 30 seconds. But
Get wrecked, Twitch, you fucking inferior chatters.
Yeah, well...
Get destroyed by ads.
Honestly, the reason that I use Twitch is because I looked at YouTube Live and it does not have the tools that I would like it to have. I think it has very weak moderation tools. The extensions are really, really nice as well.
I find the default YouTube moderation, I get 0 bots, but Twitch is just filled with bots.
Twitch is filled with bots, but I have a bot of my own that accurately catches it every single time.
That's
I
exactly
see it show
what
up.
I do in our Discord server. I have a bot to kill bots. We've started the AI versus AI wars already.
And we just sit back and watch from a bench as they kill each other.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is also just where all of my presence is already. But yeah, I've thought about sort of maybe not moving to YouTube, but streaming on both.
Yes, I could definitely recommend it, because you just do it in OBS and it just happens. Yeah. You don't really have to do anything else.
Because I've got the upload speed for it. I think I've got something like 500 upload speed.
What? Yeah, it's easily enough. What the frick?
Yeah.
I was multi-streaming on like 12.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Let me find the speed test thing. Because I think we get, on our best days, we have about 900 download. But for whatever reason, our upload is crazy high. We're with 2 degrees. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, about 820 down.
New Zealand's crazy.
Yeah, which is weird, because we never get good tech.
I didn't want to make a joke, but you sort of beat me to it, so I was like hesitant, but I'm glad that you know.
Yeah, there we go, 500 up. Yeah. Over 500 up I've got right now.
Not
831 down. Yep. I don't know why the upload is so high. Good job, 2 degrees, I guess.
Pity that doesn't help with ping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
230 ping life, right?
Yeah. Oh, 230? Bro, I'm like 300.
No way. Wow.
Yeah.
I've got it better than you do.
I mean, it depends on the game and like exactly where the servers are, but anything between like 250 and 350 is normal to North America.
Right, yeah, 230 is basically what I have most of the time.
I wish that you guys could get better ping, because I know a few like Australians that I usually play other games with, and it's noticeable for sure whenever we do it. There's only been one game, now I'm going to slight tangent, but there's only been one game that has been able to treat ping in, I don't know how the fuck it does it, but it's just magic. All right, I don't
authorization mostly, which is vulnerable to hacking. Yeah.
Well, you think so? Because I was doing it's Elden Ring Seamless Co-op mod. That is the one that I've been playing. That one runs so smoothly, and it's like a Dark Souls game too. You don't want bad ping in such a game.
Yeah.
You don't.
Yep.
And it's not been any issue at all. Once.
It makes me think that that's heavily client side then, because like whoever's the non-host can't time their parries and their dodges off what the server's telling them, because that's going to be delayed by whatever 250 ping. So it's got to be client-side authorization, and you don't hack. They don't have security concerns with a co-op mod, right? So they can just give everything to the client to calculate.
I'm not super fond of client-based stuff, only because I stopped playing Warframe in multiplayer because all of my friends were overseas. No one I knew was from Oceania for Warframe. And so connecting to them, as soon as there was a slight problem on my side or their side, it would kick us both or kick one of us.
Yeah, you get some crazy desyncs in Warframe.
And then the problem was though, One, you lose all of your loot. You lose everything. You lose everything that you've collected from that mission, no matter what, even if it wasn't your fault for disconnecting. And also, it wouldn't let us reconnect. So even if we were okay with losing all the loot, we couldn't reconnect anyway. All right, shut down the mission, everyone abandon it, go start a new one, and then it would just happen again. So we all stopped playing Warframe.
I know this isn't the point of the stream, but that's not the fault of client-side authorization. That's the fault of the host having all the authorization. So whoever hosts the mission in Warframe, everyone else connects to them, and then if the host has bad internet, or even if you have bad internet to the host, it will cause desyncs and eventually crashes and stuff like that.
Yeah, and that's what kept happening, and I was like, Warframe, you need to get some dedicated frigging servers.
Never
Stop
happening.
it with the... Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, we are back. So let's talk about both of your timeline moving through, because we're into the second hour of the interview now. And this is usually about where we get to for start of the season. Start of the season, you wash up on the shores of the southern coast. What happens?
I'd say you go first, because you went earlier than I did, and then I'll hop in.
I don't know, I just ran around like a headless chook for a little while. I only... Okay,
look, say you found Cloud City pretty quick.
Look, I did that because the people who would be potential base partners had already started building, and I felt the pressure to pick a spot to try and convince them to join. Because if I didn't, the inertia of them already settling down in a spot next to Trollsack, like that inertia can be hard to overcome. There's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution type thing. So for next season, I've put out like feelers for a pre-group, and I've said there's gonna be no base location for at least the first week. Like, you either have to be a hobo, you have to rent storage in someone else's house, which is something I did this season. I rented a storage box. Amber's character, Hannum. I just rented a box in her ward, so I could just come and dump things and then keep exploring.
Brilliant.
But no, look, I don't know, I don't think a play-by-play of my first few days is particularly interesting, but I will share one little anecdote. That hole where our portal now is to the swamp.
Yes.
I don't know what your jump stat on your admin character is, but go down that hole, destroy the portal, and try and get out.
Oh no.
And try and get out and see what happens. The thing is, all I needed was a single piece of wood for a cooking station, and I would have been able to jump on the cooking station and get out. But as it happened, I was running very, very efficient inventory. And so I was stuck down here, and I couldn't get out. And I'd only met a few people in character, and although there was plenty of people I probably could have ravened, or even out of character asked for help, none of it felt valid in an RP sense.
Right. What the hell?
I'm stuck in a hole.
If you just press B, you'll be able to destroy it.
I was trying to remember what the bloody...
Yeah. But none of it felt like justifiable in character that I would send this person a raven after we've all just washed up on a shore. Like, how would I know where to send a raven to? How did I even get my raven yet? And so I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna live with the consequences of my action. And in this hole, I died 3 times, not knowing how the medkit mechanics worked yet. And I woke up on the beach, moving at like half a meter every 5 seconds, or whatever the crazy debuff was. And like,
I had that at the very beginning when I logged on. I had to re-log to get rid of it.
I had it because I died 3 times.
I figured that much. Yeah.
Yeah, you would have just been stuck here. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm on 100 jump. There is no way to
Oh,
get
you're
out.
on 100 jump even. Damn, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
it didn't have the scrap piles there at the time. It was completely
wow.
open.
Yep, no, there wouldn't have been any way out of here at all.
So yeah, I slash died 3 times, woke up on the beach, wasn't able to move anywhere, stumbled along the shore for a little bit, and I was like, fuck it, I'm dealing with this another day. Logged off, and then when I logged back in again the next day, the debuff had gone. So I don't think that's how it's meant to work, but yeah, the debuff didn't stick when you logged off, which I was perfectly fine with. And I put it in my feedback as well, but like that is a mechanic that is just gonna heavily punish new players to the server, especially new players who haven't made any connections yet. They're gonna log in, get attacked by 20 Wendigos, die 3 times, not be able to move, and it's like they haven't met anyone they can raven. There's no towns on the southern coast. Like, I want to know how many people we lost because of the medkit mechanic and because of the Wendigos in the meadows. I think we lost a lot of people who would have otherwise played the season till the end, personally.
The Wendigos were prevalent. There were so
There were too many. I feel like, I don't know what the number is that is the right amount, but the number that there was too many.
Yep.
They're an interesting creature. It's a kind of a cool way to get the early red jute for decoration. And like deer hide and stuff. It's extra ways to get deer hide.
But then
the
jute carpets were disabled, so we couldn't even do anything with it for ages anyway.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why that was a thing, but yeah. Jute carpets were disabled.
Might be an oversight. Because I know that there was one guy who eventually left for unrelated reasons, but he was in the chat talking about it, where he spawned. It was the middle of winter. He gets taken down by a Wendigo. It's a snowstorm.
Yeah.
And he just keeps dying because he can't get anywhere. And I think Ski went and gave him a hand.
Yeah.
Eventually. But yeah. But I follow you. I can understand. I would also be very curious as to, it's basically impossible to get this information. Is, hey, people who didn't stick around.
Yeah,
why?
exactly. I think we do suffer from a lot of survivorship bias in the community in general.
Yeah.
Because like the feedback we need is what are the reasons people quit. But that feedback is just never something that's obtainable. It's just not feasible. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was was that your sort of most core memory of your early season?
So yeah, that encompassed like my first 2 days on the server. That was fun. That was fun.
What happened with you, Jack?
I think I spawned like southeast of Weissenbach, and I sort of made my way up along that, and then I found those pipelines that you can go along, and then I went along the one that's the eastern coast or whatever, went north, ran into Fellhaven, spoke with Hannon and a few others in there, and then they sort of brought me over to
He spoke
Cloud
to my
City.
landlord.
Yeah. But that's, it was honestly the first season where I haven't immediately died, because I don't know why, I have this weird bad luck in other seasons where, like, the Viking season, I spawned in on a fire and immediately died 3 times.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that was my experience of the get-go. I think in one before that, it was, I can't remember, but I just have this curse whenever I begin. It's just always like I get absolutely shafted at the beginning.
That would be an interesting thing to play into. Play a character who's just terrified
really
that they're constantly cursed.
You're Sean Bean.
Yeah,
in
maybe.
VRP.
Yeah, someone who's
Oops,
like
muted.
terrifying. Like, I feel like that would more be
When did I mute myself?
self-prophecy, if anything else. You sort of believe in it, and then he just does.
Well, then work with the admins and say, hey, can you just come and fuck with my shit every now and then?
Oh yeah, no, I love when admins like fuck with you. Like I really want anyone to mess with me. Really, like I don't care. It's great fun, in my opinion. I mean, that's why I enjoyed like Flip, for example, because I mean, half of the stuff was like I gotta just keep track of it time to time. And then I enjoyed it a lot for sure, definitely. And it's just great sort of having those moments where you get to react to.
What were some of those other moments that you guys got to react to with other players that weren't each other?
Well, kind of like what I said at the start, almost everything. We spent a lot of time having totally different RP experiences. Like
different people that we spoke to.
Jack's time zone really lined up with the stylist, so he spent a lot of time with the stylist. But
stylist
me and the
and
stylist
Sheep,
were
I'd
barely
say.
online at the same time.
Yeah, like Griff had quite a lot of interactions with the stylist. I remember. Like the stylist, I believe, revealed his sort of secret, or like his, should we say, condition, if you want to call it that.
Yes.
Quite early on, if I remember correctly. And I know that Sheep reached out to me out of character and asked me if I wanted to be involved with his bit that he was doing. I'd written down a whole entire book of different events that had occurred from the first marketplace, I believe, that took place. The first Meridian market.
Oh, I love
was an instance.
The Meridian market was so cool, but it would always happen at about 10 a.m. on a Monday.
Yeah, didn't work for me either, unfortunately.
It's more favorable to me, I would say, considering I'm a European boy. But you know, nonetheless, it was it was different people and such. But we still managed to. I feel like we still managed to sort of click and find those times where we could interact with similar people or each other. Best moments were when we had 3 brothers all together. It was like that. Oh dear.
Yeah,
here we
that
go.
was good.
That was good. Yeah, when we got all 3 in one bundle.
An early season, I would like consistently introduce myself as Griff, and I think it did legitimately confuse people for a while.
Yeah, I think it did. Yeah.
Oh, you're Griff? I thought. Are you sure? What do you mean? Are you sure?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
What were your aberrant interactions like? That being the big, elephant in the room of the season. During Gildemir,
yes,
when
it
was
is
still
Turbo.
around,
Yes,
did Griff
it
and
is.
Flip
You want to see anything
about Lahail? Did they think anything about any of them?
We sort of came in just as the bells rang, I think is what we went with. Literally. I feel like it was interesting to play a character where we did not have the sort of sentimental value to Gildemir as many other characters had. Like, their hopes that it burned out. We were like, shit, we arrived at the wrong time, clearly. And that was like, I think, if I remember correctly, background-wise, we had taken a ship and arrived at Gildemir when the bell rang.
We were on the dock for like 30 seconds before Lahail's forces attacked.
Yeah,
all right,
so little did everyone know we were the Lahail scouts the whole time. The attack didn't happen until we arrived.
Yep.
But yeah, that was also really convenient for me, because I didn't have to remember any of the Gildemir lore. Because I could just say, wait, I'm not from Gildemir, explain it to me. And I didn't have to remember any of it. It's like super convenient for my brain.
Yeah, I suck with names and trying to remember. I have to write things down, otherwise I'm screwed. So it was a very nice convenience of being able to say, mind giving me a bit of a sit rep of who this fella is and yada yada yada. I've heard of him in passing, but like not in this sort of light,
Yeah.
I will admit, part of the reason that I played Shaw like I did, where like he just never really did as he was told in terms of the military. He'd just bunk off on some.
This is old.
When he's set on patrol, he's like, "Well, I want to be outside. I don't
the
give a shit
original
about all of the politics of the city." Is so that I didn't have to memorize, because I saw these noble families popping up, and I'm like, "Oh God, they're going to be like a thing to remember of the city, and it's just going to be a pain in the ass to have to remember this stuff." But in hindsight, I think I should have engaged with it more. I think it would have been worth knowing a little bit more about it, because then Shaw would have more things to think something about, rather than only thinking about himself. A character who has opinions about things, to me, is a much more interesting character.
Yeah. No, I agree.
So you haul ass with everyone else, and you get to the shore, and then Nitwit shows up.
Nit
What
who?
do the show fields do when Nitwit shows up? Did you say who?
Yeah, Nit who? Bozo?
No, I'm trying to remember how much. I don't think I didn't really interact that much with Nitwit, really. The two, like the aberrants that I had the most interaction with was briefly Primus, but the majority was Pyre, without a shadow of a doubt.
Griff was a special little pyre project, wasn't he?
What happened?
I was a fashion boy. I was a fashion boy.
And Flip gave him shit about it as well.
Yeah, he did.
Flip gave him shit about it. Like, why the fuck are you hanging out with aberrants? What the hell's going on?
But yeah, I think if you go up into the hut, the pyre outfit's just fucking hanging there. I think that was like later on, and people sort of knew about it anyways. But
where's your place? Is it this place?
it's a tiny. No, that is Sheep's place. Mine's is right underneath the storage. Yeah, main stem underneath the storage, circular house.
And he would always complain we're making too much noise in the storage when he's trying to sleep, even though he built right here.
Essa says he was Echo's bestie.
yeah, I remember. Particularly the big party with all the different people showing up, or like all the, what was it, Pyres like trying to one-up Glaze or whatever at that party.
Yeah,
I remember that one.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, it's him, and it's like, and then Pyre goes, oh yeah, and then Echo shows up and does the same thing. I'm like, fuck it up. One was enough. Two is unbearable.
If you want to teleport, the coordinates are in chat.
Unfortunately, the teleport doesn't work.
Oh.
It's go to the storage, the circular storage. If you go there,
are you sure the teleport doesn't work?
I tried it last stream.
They changed the syntax though. You don't need commas or anything. It's just spaces between the numbers. Yeah, a lot of the info can be misleading on the internet because, you know, they changed the dev commands from I'm a cheater to dev commands, and they changed some of the syntaxes.
There we go. Because I was being given commands by Essa to try and find the sky fight. Because good luck finding that on your own.
I can give you the coordinates to that as well.
Yeah, I've got the coordinates.
You got them now.
There's a freaking comma in there now. All right. We are at Griff's home.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's my little.
Oh, this here is it?
Yeah.
Yep. Very nice.
And I mean, I think I didn't expect Griff to end up on 2 fashion shows, but he did somehow. He did one for Stylist, and then he did one for Pyre, and you know, it was unpredictable. But
sounds like a nice adventure.
Yeah. The Pyre one were much more terrifying than the other one. And I got to do a little bit more, like, I guess, fear RP, if you want to call it that, but being actually afraid, which I really hadn't really played that before.
What is your preferred style of role-playing? Do you take things seriously, or do you kind of, you know, get a little bit more playful?
There's always VODs.
Depends if I'm sleep deprived or not. No. I would say personally I can do a little bit of mix of both, but if I had to lean from one to the other, I've always liked just having a good vibe. You know, the good vibe in Cloud City is something I will never turn down and I will always cherish. Just like how it was in the Bumbles in Season 10 and a few other yada 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 that went on. Stuff like that. And it was just, it's bliss. It's so much fun, I feel, when you have those moments and, you know, you can laugh out loud and yada yada yada. It's great.
That's good stuff. It's very, yeah, I really like Cloud City. And as a player, I would love to hang out there, but I tend to play characters who are, yeah, I tend to go a little bit more serious, a little bit more grounded, less, I don't know. Yeah, just not what you guys were doing, basically.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. Things definitely got a bit unhinged at some points during this season. I can think of one particular thing with Griff, which was, oh my gosh, can I say this?
Yes.
Road You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? When I'm saying this, you do. Rhodes had an experiment that he did to sort of cleanse the body, if I remember early on. Shock therapy, effectively, is what it was. And yeah.
Hold on, wait. Sorry, the scientific footnote here is he was attuning the belt to a specific person.
That's right.
Was his
That's
RP
right. Now I
for
remember.
it.
That's exactly right. Correct.
So now the scientific footnote is out of the way. Please continue in your great detail, Griff.
The sign in great detail? I will not do it in great detail. I will do it in the most briefest way I possibly can. Somehow, it didn't end up with Griff's nipples being hard to the point where he could cut stuff. I'm not even. That was stupid. The most stupid thing happened. I don't know how this bit happened, and I don't know where it went. Sheep ate that shit up immediately, and whenever we were next to a kiln next to the furnace, he took out a fucking hammer and broke it when I turned around. He said, "Whoa, you cut that thing in half." And
for God's sake.
And this all culminated in a completely separate event where I was with like Hannum and Big Steve and Dreamy, maybe Dreamy? I don't remember who was there in the tavern. Completely separate group of people. And it made perfect sense at the time, I promise. But I think I ended up asking Hannum, are your nipples feeling sharp? Or something along those lines. And I promise it made perfect sense in context. But repeating it now is just the most unhinged bullshit.
It's the most horrible thing.
I promise you,
I can't believe we left this.
It made sense, it made sense. I'm sure Amber took a clip of it as well. She definitely did.
Maybe we're just in denial right now. Have you ever considered that today? We might just be in denial.
When we're not in the good place, so we are not in the good place.
No.
How did they react?
As you'd expect. Oh, sorry. To which bit? Which bit?
The are your nipples?
Spit take and silence and muted microphones to try and stop any sounds coming through.
I find that happened often when you were around.
I try. Well, look, I play. This might not be a correct description, but I think I play pretty normal. But then I'll occasionally drop something incredibly unhinged, and honestly, it's a form of humor that's barely above sarcasm. But I think it's kind of what I excel at, just occasionally dropping something unhinged after being normal.
I completely agree. That big argument where you signed off about the ducks, that absolutely, like,
it was one of those moments.
It was the first time that I was like, oh shit, Flip is making like really well-reasoned points, and he's leading this conversation really, really well, and we're actually getting somewhere, and then eventually, I don't know what the reason was that you had to go, maybe you had to go in real life, but you were like, and you know, and I think we can all agree, and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. All right, the serious time is over. That we can thank everyone for ducks, and everyone's just like, bless you, Flip. Thank you for your wisdom.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what people are thinking. Bless you for your wisdom, Flip. How does that make you feel, Griff? That people thought Flip could have been wise.
The world is ending.
Yeah, for sure.
Ending again. Yeah, so I have a confession to make. I don't know if you knew this, Flip. Hey, I had a bag full of Iter when I found you guys in the swamp.
I did hear you retelling this in someone's thing. And like, it was really funny hearing your perspective, how you were like scared we were gonna find out you were an aberrant and you were transporting illegal materials. But like that shit didn't even cross my mind. I was just like, oh look, it's sure, just doing some traveling. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, because I was honestly, I was like, all right, because again, taking it seriously, I was like, what would I think? If, you know, I would probably ask her, hey, where you going? So, I'm going here, and then I'm like, well, what if I lie badly? Because Shaw is not really a liar, and so I would have probably played it up at some point. But yeah, it was really cool. My favorite thing that I did was cause problems for Silas with just by mentioning that I had eaten the spiked food, and that started this whole snowballing discussion. I remember I told you when I saw you in the swamp, and you were immediately like, well, shit, let's go and talk to him about it.
Yeah,
and, I was like,
we
okay,
did.
Yeah, sure, I'll come with you.
And
then when I said it at that, because you hadn't brought it up yet, you were just like, hey, Silas, we want to talk about this, this, and this. And then I eventually started getting heated, and I was like, I ate, that food, and then immediately everything flipped, because it felt like the attention was starting to move away from Silas, and I was like, if it goes on to me, I would have to defend myself, and I'm not really in a position to do that right now. So I'm going to say something that's going to redirect. And make sure, yeah.
That's so funny you were sweating bullets, because, like, everyone there was ready to beat down on Silas. No one was even, like...
Yep.
there was, like, no suspicion or anything on you whatsoever.
I knew there was no suspicion on me, but I was like... In that moment also, because of what had recently happened to Shaw's, at that stage now, buddies, Shaw was like, I need to help set up that Silas dies, because he's a problem, and I need to start turning people against him. And so because of the scenario, that was the perfect scenario for Shaw to be able to start doing that.
That's a motto to live by. Silas needs to die.
The other thing that I did was I lied to Silas when he was like, are you an aberrant? He asked me outright. And instead of saying yes or no, I said, do you count eating the food with sap in it as iter? And he was like, no. I was like, okay, well, what do you think about that? And it's, oh, so you're not an aberrant. And I'm just like, yeah, sure. Sure, definitely. You can just go with that. Didn't technically lie. Anyway.
I was ready to be, like, very anti-Ida, but then, like... this might have even been when you were there, sure, I don't know. But then Roth comes up to me, and he's like, Flip, you seem like a good guy, and I trust you. And then he, like, takes his helmet off, and he slash me's. A crystal is sticking out from Roth's brain. And it's like, and he's like, I'm like, oh, fuck, Roth, I just wanted to be anti-aberrant, and now you're making shit complicated for me. How dare you introduce RP into my RP, you son of a bitch.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions.
Yeah, so then Flip softened a little bit on the Ida stuff. Not like softened on Ida, but softened on people being aberrants if they hadn't done anything dodgy.
That's what I was going to ask you next, Flip, about Flip's attitude towards aberrants, because when I first met you, you were like, nah, it's bad, aberrants are bad, they are dangerous, this and the other thing. And the next time I met you was at that big argument that you'd sort of shifted a little, and then by the end of it, I could hear Flip being like, yeah, no, they're just people like us, they're like misguided and stuff, and it was much less aggressive.
Well, honestly, I still like half agreed with Silas at that point. Like, aberrants should be treated with the utmost suspicion, and they should be watched incredibly closely to make sure they're not doing dodgy shit. But, like, I'd got beyond the stage of, like, kill on sight type thing. Right. Because, look, obviously, our preseason plan did not end up really working out at all.
Yeah, no.
But the backstory is that Flip and Griff were taking... Well, Griff was taking a group of, like, no local merchant sons out on an adventure. And they stumbled across some cave... And there was, like, a natural Iter fountain in the cave, like a spring of Iter along those lines. And Flip drank it and killed the merchant sons that they were taking on the tour in, like, a...
Holy shit.
Like, just in a magical rage, completely lost all inhibition and control. And then Griff lied to Flip about what happened. He hit Flip on the back of the head, knocked him out. Flip woke up not remembering what happened. Griff lied to his brothers about what happened. and said that the merchant kids attacked them, and Griff had to defend them. So Griff took the blame for the killing, even though it was Flip, and that is why I was planning to CK my character after 4-6 weeks, because I wanted to get someone to investigate the murder and put Flip on trial and create like a bit of controversy. Shit. But now we're just kind of like jerking ourselves over something that didn't happen.
Sort of, a contradicting thing, shall we say. That's the whole reason why they came to Gildemir in the first place, because of those murders, because they needed to leave the business that they had, and it's like, well, we can't stay here anymore, so we're gonna go. Business somewhere else. And that sort of
really cool, though.
Kick-started our, the journey to Gildemir for the brothers.
Yeah. And I don't remember what we called ourselves, but I think I mentioned in the lore that we weren't the Schofield Adventure Company. It was something else to begin with. And then we had to change our name.
Oh, yes. I could probably find it, actually, if I did a bit of digging.
I mean, I do have my my Season 13 folder open here in case I needed to refer to anything.
You have a whole folder?
Oh my god. Serene, do you know how much effort it takes to admin for a town and a guild? Oh my god.
No, I don't.
Now, don't get me wrong. The group of 11 people we had could not have been easier. Like, just, I cannot express that enough. For anyone from Cloud City watching, you guys were just the chillest group of people, so easy to manage. No drama like down in the southern towns with the Eisenwalds and all of that.
Bits of like, we're northerners, we don't have anything like that.
Exactly. So yeah,
why is it always the southerners that are the problem?
My lore document, I've got this whole like secret lore and then public lore section, so I didn't even post the full thing in Discord.
Cool.
But
can we have it now?
I mean, I have just given it to you then, essentially.
That's pretty sick. I really like that.
But I don't know what our name originally was.
I'm trying to recall at the top of my head, but the name leaves my memory, as many names tends to do. But yeah, we also had like, I think for the intent was to have 4 brothers, but we had 3 players, and the 4th one we didn't really we didn't have anyone who played it, so we sort of RP'd that he had gone missing. There was a whole plot line to, shall we say, figure out where he was, etc. There's a book that I know I coordinated with a few admins to see if we could figure out like what maybe happened to the 4th brother, yada yada yada. See if we can take that plot.
Hello, Diva.
But
are you multi-boxing right now on multiple
horribly
streams?
sick around about that time when it was sorted and everything, and there were so many other things that happened that it never really came into fruition. I actually think it's on the map though, because I know the admin said, "Here you go, it's all prepped. All you need to tell me is the time, and we can do it."
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Do you know?
I know it's. I think I do, but I've never actually seen it myself either. I'm curious if it's still there.
It was. I think other people might have found. I heard other people mention things vaguely about it.
It should be.
It's
stone hatchery on that picture I sent.
Yeah, it's
It's in the ravine. What ravine?
It's the Stone Golem research facility.
Of ravines. It says that it's in the ravine.
Yeah, I sent you a picture.
Okay.
And then you should look for stone hatchery. But the plan was to do.
Muted again, like an idiot.
Okay. Let's see if I can track this using my amazing geographic skills.
You're a road warden. You should be able to do this, right?
I'm the worst fucking road warden. I built one road the entire season. I was mainly a supplier. I was the reason that we had like building materials and general crafting materials. Kalik did the road building, and Dovriel did the bridge building. They absolutely rocked it.
Devil?
Oh yeah, Dove's bridges were amazing.
Oh yes. Oh, it would be this one, maybe. Is a cave. What's in the cave?
There's a portal.
I have no idea.
Yeah, this is our first time seeing. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
We should have. We should have tried to do
done.
it anyway, but Jack was like on
Yeah.
death's door for like 3 weeks.
Oh,
I thought
yeah,
Jack
it
was
was
gonna
bad.
die, man.
It was not
here we go. First look. Literally no one has seen this except the admins.
Well, I don't know. I think people may have stumbled across it.
They maybe stumbled across it, but I don't know. It was unfortunate that we never got to play through it, because it would have been nice to sort of wrap that little bit up, definitely. And I feel really bad for the admins and everyone who really put in the effort of making it and everything, and then it never really, you know, was used. But
Oh, okay.
I can see Armory has slept in a bed in here, so at least he got to experience it.
You've been all over.
oh wait, this is the same. Oh, it's the ravine. Okay, I recognize this ravine. Yes, yes,
So at
yes.
least Armory's
This is
been
where-
here.
Yeah,
One of my
Armory got us.
Morbits was here too. Oh, interesting.
I remember this place.
Oh, some broken doors. A few busted things.
Yeah, I believe our Drago's
Yep.
character, he was sort of, I guess, had a cave-in or something. Well, I can't remember exact details, but he was stuck in this ravine.
Oh my god.
I have a feeling
What
that
is it?
Tay is doing the same thing
You
I'm
have
doing.
to
which
keep
is running
going.
around the map.
You have to keep going, Zorin. Go further into the cave.
The
I'm
cave
not
or the
I'm not
ravine?
saying shit. Just get your ass further into the cave right now. Fly, it's really long. Start flying, zoom along.
Oh my god.
The
Dude,
egg?
why are you
Oh,
so
Look at all the amount of
No
fucking
way.
mobs in
Don't
here.
stop getting
Jesus.
distracted. Keep going. Keep going.
No! Hig Schofield?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
there we go.
One of the brothers.
Yeah.
That was the lost brother. That was the lost brother.
That was the
Oh my
one who never
God.
logged in.
Yeah, the one who never logged in. There was a journal. I'm trying
This
to
would have been him,
remember.
I
Did
guess,
you
that's
hold
been
on to the book, or
No,
did
I think I gave it back to you.
you gave it back to me?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I had it on me, or if I'm trying to remember
Yeah,
if I
there it is.
kept it on me, or if I. Yeah, that's the lost brother, right?
Leave Higgs
Wow.
alone, Zorin. Why are you swinging your
man.
sword at him, man?
It was for science.
Oh my god. Yeah, and this
Oh
is where
shit, that's
science
pretty
has
cool.
got us, aberrants and Lale.
Also, where Armor and Kate got lost for a week while I was in Paris. Yeah, well, look, we
Yep.
get it, man. You got to go to Paris. I'm kidding. They're pretty cool, and I'm happy for you. I'm not looking to make enemies around here. I like these people. This is
Yeah.
really cool. Holy shit! Look at the amount of eggs. They're everywhere. Man, those would have made really good armor if you ever came here.
That egg armor is so weird.
It's crazy strong. It's like 50 or 60 armor. The amount of mobs, holy moly, this would have been a nightmare to get your way through.
Please, not for the show fields.
Yeah, it's true. Pull the whole stack in here.
Yeah, that was the idea, to do the
Oh yeah,
do it with snack.
The whole idea was to do it with snack and sort of leaning a little bit on how the OG plan was of like, well, Flip being the murderer or whatever to the
Yeah,
family. and
we're
all.
gonna reveal that to snack.
Yeah, the idea
Ah.
was for Higgs, the transformed dude, to effectively sort of, shall we say, unravel some of the secrets of the brothers and saying like, oh, Griff the liar, for example, flipped the murderer, yada yada yada, like sort of
Wow.
stuff like that. And then the snack would be like, wait, what?
And
The
then
fuck did you do?
snack will
And then-
pass judgment.
Yeah,
Yep.
snack will pass judgment. That was the
It
idea.
would have been interesting to see what they did. This
It
is
would have
really
been-
cool.
But you know, I was down with the sickness. I hate it.
I love that in fly mode. Oh my god, they're like air hockey pucks.
New game? New game?
Yeah,
Maybe?
new game. Elemental golem.
Yeah, it was just
shoving.
an
I don't know.
open portal Turbo. Anyone could have stumbled in.
Oh wow!
But
we are
don't usually go
at time.
back to the mountains after the era is over.
You want to cover about the adventures of the two Schofield brothers remaining at the end of the season?
I have a very important question for you, Jack.
Oh no, is it duck related?
It's not duck related. This is definitely not stolen or lifted from anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on. What's that?
What do you want people to ask you?
You fucker.
I've been watching.
You beat me to it. That was gonna be the next question.
You just robbed him, man. Holy shit.
How could you do this to me?
The audacity, man.
Yeah, on his own stream and everything, damn.
My own son! Plot Twister no longer runs the show. Yeah, it's been hijacked by... Alright, yes. But yes, serious question. What do you wish that Griff had been asked, but no one did?
Griff had been asked, but never did. Genuinely, I feel like it would probably be something related to the brothers a little bit, I reckon. Like, really delve into that bit. I can't think of anything specific to that at the top of my head.
Just for them to ask more about the family. Who are you guys? Where did you come from?
Maybe a little bit in a way that it would have been funny to see the pressure sort of being applied of like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
You have to sort of lie to them or whatever. That could have been fun. But honestly, I was really content with the bits that we get to do or got to do. But unfortunate that they didn't get to, should we say, do the thing you saw earlier there, for example. That would probably be the thing that I would have... those are the questions I would have been interested in hearing if that actually did transpire of what would they ask.
Yeah.
That would have been interesting.
What about you, Tay? Same question for Flip.
Not necessarily for Flip. But for Tay. I'm gonna swing you something in chat here, Zurin.
Yeah, go on.
It's totally not a virus disguised as a Microsoft Word document. I promise.
Well, you said it, and we're on the internet, so
it's
I'm
also
sure
a really old version of Microsoft Word. So let's see if you can even open it up.
A DocX.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Holy shit! What the fuck is this relic that you sent?
It's okay.
Oh!
I've opened up the site already.
Oh, I know what this is. Okay.
I really wish more people would ask in character, out of character, about how instances and chunk loading works. Because VRP has been going on for 13 mother-flippin' seasons, and people still don't understand how render distance and instant stacking and everything works.
Yep, I'm gonna praise Tay here. He has that fucking thing down to like
holy shit.
Perfectly.
This is like the holy grail of how to
No, every season, if I'm not mistaken, Tay, you do these grid squares. You look like you go out on the map, you measure it, and then you do this.
Pull it up on your streams.
Oh my god, hold on a second. Tay.
What?
When I'm running around the world and there's just like random fence posts.
That's markers.
Only around Cloud City. I didn't do them around anywhere else. I also did them around the shipyard last season.
Oh my god. Yeah. I've been wondering about that for literally like months.
Yeah.
Like, who is doing this? Is this just like a POI thing? Is it left over from the admins? Let's see if I can actually figure out how to do a custom scene thing for this.
Oh, okay, hold on. While Zurin figures that out, everyone knows that I hope everyone knows that the render distance is 2 chunks on every side of you. 2 chunks north, 2 chunks south, east, west, and diagonal. So you render in a large square around your character. And most people, this is the common misconception, is if you just go out of render distance of wait, what the fuck? Why does that look so bad?
I don't know.
I think it's legitimately a compatibility issue. It's not showing
It
up
might be.
half the thing. Let me
No
send
way,
you an
no way.
image. Let me send you an image. It's
Take
actually
an image of the image instead. That'll be easier that way.
It's-
Just send an image of the image.
it's straight up a Microsoft Word compatibility issue.
Good God, what have you done?
I'm sorry, my grasp of technology is impressive, I gotta say.
Because on OBS it was like, yeah, this is going to show fine, but obviously on stream it went to.
Well, no, even I assume it was in your Word document. There we go.
Just
Jack and
display.
I both sent one. I think the first one's a little more detailed.
Oh wow! Oh holy moly! I'll bring up. Hold on. I'll
Yeah.
open up
So
both
you
of
render in 2 chunks: north, south, east, west, and diagonal. And the common misconception in VRP is if you just go outside of render distance, you're fine to build your house there. But that is not true.
Right.
If you just go outside of render distance, it
You
means, although you're not sharing, although you're not going to have the other person's house loaded in at the same time as yours, the 2 chunks
There we go.
between you are going to be a culmination of both your instances. So if you both build to like 6k instances in your own chunks, the 2 chunks between you, even though they could be completely empty, are going to be 12k instances.
Yep. It's like the meeting point where you can see both. You
Yeah.
stand on top of a big hill and you can look at 2 villages to the left and right of you, sort of deal.
So if you're doing, I mean, the lag's not quite as bad anymore in the big 2026, but it used to, like back in Season 7 when I first started playing, even if you were in someone else's chunk, opening chests had like a 1-second lag to it, and it was really inconvenient. So you would build outside of render distance, but not necessarily so you don't share instances in the chunks between. So you can build like within render distance now and you don't get chest lag, but if you're doing big builds, they have to be double render distance away. So there needs to be 4 clear chunks between 2 big builds. Otherwise, you'll share all the instances in the middle and you'll go over the 11k cap.
I feel like you could do the VRP community a great service by making a specialized YouTube video covering this.
Maybe,
Post
yeah.
it, using these as like, use you can use Cloud City as your visual aid, and do some editing and stuff. That's crazy. Holy
Maybe.
shit.
I'll see. That's,
Man,
yes.
This is the benefit of like building with Tay. I'm just gonna say it right here because it's
Yeah.
like this is mapped out usually. I personally, I'll be honest, I don't have to or need to do it.
Not sure about the
I'm gonna
animals,
be honest, Tay,
either.
you're pretty fucking quick at
Not
doing
sure
it.
about the
I'm
animals.
gonna be like once you found a place, you get to the measuring pretty early on. Because we know instances is going to be a problem in the later run, and it's just it's nice to get that stuff sort of sorted as early as you can, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So that you don't stumble into that problem later on.
Unlike Minecraft, where you can toggle on chunk borders, you unfortunately can't do that with Valheim. You have to open
not
the
blocks.
instance window and
Yep.
like stare at it, and when the instances drop by like 50% and then start climbing rapidly again, you know you've entered a new chunk. So you actually, it's a bit tedious because you got to find the corner of a bunch of chunks and then mark them, and then yeah. But it's worth doing if you've ever had problems with instances in the past, in previous seasons. It's worth doing this early on to avoid that in the future.
Wow.
It pays off.
That's amazing. That's amazing technical advice, man. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
there we have it. I think we
pretty
can
much
probably.
every season, it's a problem.
Yes, it is. I think there was an administration post in season 12 as well as 13. The 13 one was funny with Withers talking about the animals. Was the one there? Here's a question for Griff from Essa. How did Griff become Echo's bestie?
I don't know about that. I think it might have been mix of well, I think Echo and Pyre got along quite a lot, and because Pyre had already sort of been communicating with with Griff. I would say that played a factor, but also the fact that the stylist and Griff were sort of friends. And I remember that on several occasions when the stylist and Griff would have conversations one-on-one. At one occasion, like, she would show up and like, you better not fuck with him and stuff like that. And it's just, I sort of just eventually molded into him, like, I think Echo just saw him as amusing to toy with in a way of sort of like whether to I don't know, throw lightning near him while he's walking around somewhere or yada 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 yada.
Essa, can you confirm or deny? Important question, why did Griff try to kiss Silas?
Oh my gosh, I did not think this was gonna come up. Holy shit.
It is now, baby.
Holy shit. It's not true. Why didn't Silas kiss Griff? I made the move. Now I'm gonna stand on that hill. Alright, there you go.
Do you recognize the name of the person who asked that in chat, Griff?
It's Silas.
Oh, is it Silas?
It's Silas.
Yeah, well, Silas. Yeah, well, Silas. Yeah, well, Silas knows the truth. He's the one who went, oh, and ran away. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Ooh.
Like a little baby.
Yeah, like a little baby. Because instead, he decided to give a blow kiss to another Cloud City member. Yeah.
How dare.
That was directed towards Griff. It was like a correspondence blow kiss. That's not cool, man.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Kind of creepy.
Do it directly. Come on, man.
Silas is a little creepy. I had someone deliver a kiss. What,
Yeah.
so you're outsourcing your kisses now?
He's a businessman.
Oh, what the hell kind of business is that? Oh my gosh.
Someone who's scared of cooties, I guess. We haven't invented hand sanitizer yet.
Don't worry, Flip will just spit on it for you. That's what he did before preparing food.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up.
It's gonna be the last thing in the stream.
It's gonna be the sweaty meals that Flip kept making. You tell them about the fucking meals you made and the whole bit. No. This is Flip's doing. What did you do? What was the whole method? How did you keep your food warm and nutritious?
I just it was one of the bits of the season. I just consistently tried to make my food sound as disgusting as possible. So I'd clean the entrails for sausages with my spit before stuffing them full of boar meat and things like that. And whenever I laid out, I'd always carry feasts on me in a serving tray. So I'd always drop them down when we were out adventuring and stuff. And I'd always be like, hey, you guys, wink wink, you guys want to know how I kept it warm this whole time while we were out adventuring? And they're like, how did you keep it warm while we were out adventuring, Flip? And I was like, well, you see, I put them in my backpack right up against my back, like leaning against my back, so that my body heat can keep it warm. And you know that salty taste? Yep, that's right. That's some Flip sweat. That's the certified Schofield cooking methods.
Oh my god.
Refused to eat that food. Whenever he saw a random meal in the swamp, he'd go, ugh, and move on.
See, now I'm worried about what was in the
That you've
tea.
eaten it? Oh, in the tea? Okay. I don't know.
The tea? Oh, don't worry about the tea. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm worrying about the tea.
No, I mean, I only used the golden honey to clear out my nostrils, and then use that in the tea.
Oh my god.
Golden honey's really good at clearing nasal passages.
Great. It sounds like you used the Baldric method of preparing food for other people. If no one knows that reference, go watch Blackadder Season 4. I want to ask if they have any condiments, but I don't want them to say mayo. I like the way this is laughing.
This is getting so unhinged, man. This is becoming so unhinged.
Welcome
I knew what I was in for.
to our Season 13 at Cloud City, Unhinged.
Oh boy.
Yep.
With that, I think we can safely call that. What a fucking blast of an interview. I'm so happy you guys came on to do this. Thank you for for giving up some of your time, especially you, Jack, at what,
It's
2
2
a.m. in the
a.m..
morning? Yep, 2 in the morning.
Yeah, but I've been laughing, so I'm not too tired, and maybe I'm going to sleep-deprived state now, but that's okay.
The one thing that we didn't really touch on, which maybe we can touch on briefly, is how did you... No, ad break, no!
Perfect time.
In about one minute, I was going to talk about how you got into role-playing, so maybe we can blast that out.
I started in Season 7 VRP. It's the only roleplay I've ever done, and I've never roleplayed outside of VRP. Go, Jack.
Holy shit, Jack.
Started in Season 10, a friend named Irish who played he invited me in, and me and myself and Viking and Irish got into Season 10. We did our thing, same guy invited us, blah blah blah, we continued from there. There you go, boom, done.
No role-playing before that?
Nope.
Wow, so you guys
D&D,
were used to RP.
D&D to ourselves, that's it.
Ah, got it. Classic. Alright, with that, folks, we end with the 3 rules, the most important 3 rules. 1, imagine people complexly. People around you are going through a bunch of shit that you don't know nothing about. Try to cut them some slack. Rule 2, be good to yourself, because no one else is on the hook to do it. And rule 3, of course, life is uncertain. Eat your dessert first. Until next time. And we're done, so we don't have to subject anyone to a fucking ad break.
GG's are in. GG.
Yeah, well done.
That was
well
awesome.
done.
Thank you so much, guys. Oh my god, I loved that.
I'm sorry if we became so tangenty and going all over the place, but this is the nature of us, I think, if I'm gonna be honest. This is it, like, we will just, like, go on and...
I'll be honest, it's
then it
exactly
just
what
goes
I
into
want
another
from every one of these interviews. I don't want there to be like a formula. I have set questions that I always ask.
But you prefer that flowing, natural conversation. I
want people to feel like they can be who they really are. I don't want people to feel like, even though there's like a sort of a time thing on there, I want people to feel like I can say what I want, I can be who I am. You're not, this is not national television. You're not trying to impress anybody. I do this because I genuinely want to hear about your experiences in role-playing and with VRP and what you did in the season, what you liked, what you didn't like. I'm really glad, Tay, that you brought up the medical stuff. Bring up the medical debuffs, because that's come up a few times this season about people not liking them. Some people like them, some people think it's more realistic, some people like we want them, but we want them limited.
Yeah, let's see what happens with that next season for sure.
I get the feeling these interviews and what you've done, I definitely think people have sort of, you get a bit of a perspective, should we say, in that regard. So
yes,
yeah, it seems to be a consistent thing from what I've heard about the whole medkits thing. And if I had to go with hunches, something tells me either they're going to be reworked or they won't be in the next season. Is my gut feeling.
Yeah. I think I wasn't too fond of the medical kits. I need to sneeze. Okay, apparently not. Oh, it's doing that thing.
That's the worst.
Fuck.
Oh, that's the fucking worst.
It's look up my nose.
Wait, hold on. Look, if you look at, is it sunny outside?
Look at the sunlight. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
It works every time, man.
It works every time.
God damn it. It'll happen. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I've just seen a post come up for people's input on Magic. If you're a donator or a subscriber, the gold name people, they're asking questions about Magic, and I'm gonna give my input on that, because I know Magic is one of those things where people are like, they take fairly extreme positions on it. Some people really like the early game. Some people think it should only be unlocked in Mistlands.
Mm-hmm.
It's
the only
PvP is great up until the planes, but the introduction of the Crom and the introduction of Magic just completely fuck with PvP balance.
Yeah, it throws it in for a loop. And I don't even do PvP. I'm in the kitchen, so it's laggy.
With your wireless headset.
I can't stand the PvP in terms of combat. PvP of like antagonistic towards each other, that sort of stuff, using words and language and deception and that sort of shit, I'm totally into it. But the physical PvP, I'm like, oh my god, it's just, I want a game that works. I really like V Rising. I've gotten into this role-playing server for that. And
Bacon does the V Rising role-playing.
Yes, they got me into SOV. Same with...
Is that the server he's playing?
Yeah, Shadows over Vardarin. Highly recommend it. It's very cool. Jesus Christ, the lore is colossal, so be prepared. It is extreme. There is just a gargantuan amount of lore. I kind of struggled through it, but much like here, the team are really cool. The admins are really cool. But the fact that game, as soon as these other players are on, because like it's an action RPG for fuck's sake. It's like Diablo.
Yeah.
Whenever there's monsters everywhere, so you're going to be having a fight every few seconds. The fact that it doesn't lag and fall apart as soon as there's one other character nearby you, it's so nice.
Yeah,
it's so nice.
I've played V Rising as well, and I really like the snappy sort of gameplays of that game.
I really like the building too. The building is really cool.
Yeah, the building is amazing.
Yeah, it's super cool. I love the specialized storage, like fabric storage.
Oh my
and
gosh,
and it all looks different, like it's a cupboard, and you can see all the carpets and stuff hanging off it. Super fucking cool. Highly recommend it. Go check it out if you haven't. I feel like I ought to do these sorts of shout-outs during the stream as well. Like probably at the end, it'd be like, hey, here are some other dope as hell role-playing things. Because I'm not sponsored by fucking anyone. I don't give a shit.
You're not sponsored, Zorin? Damn, you should be sponsored. We should just we could just get money. That would be great.
That'd be great, wouldn't it? I would genuinely prefer to do, after I saw Soviet Womble's video, I was like, I want that. I want to be able to like not have to take sponsors.
Hold on, a friend of mine mentioned Soviet Womble. Are you referring to his new video or something?
Yeah, new video, his Rust video.
I haven't fully watched his Rust video yet. But
really
like
good.
it was
really
I find it difficult to get out of the first like 10 minutes of the video because he's complaining that metas develop in games, and it's like, what? That's always gonna happen. And he spends like the first 10 minutes of the video I really like his videos and stuff, and I'll try and get back to this one, but like metas always develop. It's just how things work.
He does have a point to make where
you gotta realize the game though, it's Rust. Continue, sorry.
It's because it sort of locks out certain players. Like I would love to check out Rust. I would love to have a look at it because it looks really neat. I like the post-apocalyptic setting, but I know that as soon as I get into it, I'm gonna get fucking stomped.
Just
and
join
I'm not gonna
a
stand
RP server or something.
That's what he talks about. That's the point that he makes. Where he's like, there's this and this and this.
Okay.
So, and he says, so what we did was we joined this RP server, or rather, like it's like a newbie-friendly server where the admins pay attention to who's joining.
Yeah.
And if you join and you've got 10,000 hours in Rust, they're like, sorry, man, no, this is not for you. This is for the people who stumble and make mistakes and don't build a YouTube fortress. But yeah, highly recommend it. He does have good points to make. Try and stick with it. But I totally get what you mean because I make that argument all the time. Whenever someone says, like, I really don't like the meta, and I'm like, it's inevitable. Sorry.
Yeah. And the alternative is do what a lot of the live service games do, and just do crazy buffs and nerfs every 3 months to fuck with the meta, and it doesn't.
League of Legends.
It doesn't actually solve the problem. It just stops a meta from becoming permanent.
Yeah,
but there's still a meta there.
Which that's one thing, especially if you've got a competitive scene like a League of Legends does. They do patches every few months to shake things up so that the next championship is going to look a little bit different, because otherwise you are just going to have the same 10 people in a 5v5 playing the exact same champions every year. Mm-hmm. They don't want that. They want different. But yeah, it is one of those things. Like, there are lots of games that I play certain game modes of because it avoids the meta. Commander and Magic the Gathering, the reason that I play that is because I don't want to go into the scene where it's like, oh, you're not running these 3 specific cards, you're going to lose every game and you're going to have a horrible time. I hate that. I know why it exists, and I accept that it exists, so that's why I'm like, I'm going to take my toys, and I'm going to go over here, where I get to enjoy this cool game, but in a way, like you say, join an RP server. It's why I play Commander. Because every time you play, no one's playing the same deck as anyone else, or it's incredibly unlikely that that's going to happen. Yeah, fuck, I could talk about this shit all fucking day. I love talking about role-playing. I said it during Aussie's interview. If I could just role-play all day, every day, oh my god, fuck, that'd be so cool. If I could, you know, make... I sound like every other human on the planet. If streaming were the career, and I could just roleplay as a career, oh my god, sign me up.
I mean, it's shit. Possible. You see some of the fucking absolute
people have done it.
Idiot degenerates who are somehow making a living streaming, who have zero personality, and it's like, it's possible for anyone. It's just there's a lot of opportunity, luck involved.
Which is why I'm kind of using Valheim RP as not quite a jumping off point. I've had a Twitch channel for a long time now, but I'm really liking doing this. It's really fun. I really, really like it. I still get the jitters, almost like I'm about to go into running a TTRPG session, and I get those jitters of like, oh god, it's gonna go horrible, and I'm gonna suck, and I'm gonna hate it, and I feel nervous, and I should just call it off. But as soon as I start, I'm like, hell yeah. Yeah, this is the shit I like.
So Zarin is sweating bullets for no reason, just like Shaw was sweating bullets for no reason, eh?
Exactly, yeah.
It's almost like sometimes our characters are reflections of ourselves.
I know, right? It's why it's also why I talk about this stuff, so that we can add a little bit more nuance to the discussions that crop up often, where people like, bleed is always bad. I'm like, no, hold on, back up. But like, it's gonna happen. Point one, bleed is gonna happen, whether you like it or not. There's, you know, who is Flip? Flip is Tay.
Yeah.
Like there are pieces of yourself in the characters you make. It's gonna happen. The management of it is what's important. It's not never let it happen. It's when it does happen, you need to learn how to recognize that it's happening and make informed decisions. Which is why I'm like, hey, admins, can you come in here so you can talk, so you can speak on this stuff? Hey, new players, come in here. I want your perspective. Veteran players, I want your perspective, so that anyone coming in can figure something out from someone else. Something that one of us might have said today. Someone in the chat is like, I never thought of it that way, and I don't know what that would be, but maybe they hear something that makes them, you know, just informs them a little bit more. That's what I want this to be.
Well, I think you've succeeded in doing that.
Well, I hope so.
How many more weeks do you have planned?
Oh, I don't think I have. I've got Leone in a couple of weeks. And then that's the last one, although I am going to be doing a written interview with Thyra, because Thyra is not a voice.
Hello, Big M. How's it going?
They got in touch with me fairly early on, but I just haven't sat down to do it with her yet.
We're just finishing up the Valheim
because I don't know what that
would
would look like. Because a written interview is very different to a voice interview, where you can kind of just bounce off. But I think I can probably make it happen.
Yeah, it's because I killed Gortash too early, so she couldn't get her infernal engine fixed. So it seemed like the best
I need food. It's 2:30
solution.
PM and I haven't eaten today.
You enjoy your num-nums, and thank you.
Goodbye, Zarin.
Thank you both. I greatly appreciate you guys for coming in and for the cool shit that you do, and I'll see you in the server and season 14.
Hells yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright, laters guys.
Have a good num-num. Bye-bye.
You too, bye.
Jack.
Yeah.
I'm about to do the final fight. I think.
Oh my
I'm assuming once I climb the brainstem, that's the final fight.
Hold on, let me open up the stream. I didn't.
And I could shoot. No, you gotta sleep, Jack. You gotta sleep.
No, it's the final fucking fight. Come on now. It's a
spoilers, Jack. Come on, man. Oh my god, no way you just spoiled that for me like that.
You're sassing me, right? You genuinely made me feel guilty for like a split second there. You genuinely made me feel guilty.
Because you're too tired, that's why. Because you're too tired.
I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure you got the...
tired? Damn.
No. No,
but yeah, I was playing last night, and like I looked at the time, and it was like 9 p.m. And then like half an hour later, I looked at the time again, and it was suddenly 12:30 a.m. And I was like, and I had the interview in the morning.
You're enjoying the game,
like, shit,
man.
So, yeah, it does.
Yeah, I wasn't like, oh shit, you went to bed late. I'm like,
yeah, I did.
The interview gonna work out. I'm like, are you gonna power through that, or are you gonna just say maybe call it up?
So, yeah, now we get to do final thing. I'm clicking the brainstem.
Good luck, man.
Are you ready to face the nether brain? Yes. I need to go back and listen to Raphael's boss music. That was so good.
Oh, the one he sings?
Yeah.
It's really good.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't remember the fucking words now.
And I like that they increase the volume by like 30% at least as well. It's like you are listening to that, and it is taking up most of the audio.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a fucking full-on performance. It's not like background gaming music. It's whole lyrics and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great. First time running against that, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay, the nether brain only decides to fly away once we're already on the stem. I thought this thing was meant to be smart. Silly nether brain. Thinks it knows everything. I do like how the cutscene just shows Lae'zel. Like, no one else is with her. She's just by herself. But honestly, she is like 80% of my group's power. Fighters are so insane.
The site of power. The site of domination.
That's it! We have to use the nether stones on the crown. It's the only hope we have.
Are we gonna get to fight the Emperor here? We totally are, hey. Wait, why is the Emperor... He mind-controlled a dragon? You dick. That's a Gith dragon. Leave it alone.
Oh, man. I love how much you're shitting on the Emperor, man.
That's the person from my dreams.
I hate him. I hate the Emperor.
I know you. I know everything about you.
I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt when he first revealed himself as a Mind Flayer, but then he just kept pushing.
And so
Yeah, he sort of pushes your limits a little bit.
Kept pushing.
The crown! Cast the spell on it!
Cast the spell on the crown. I assume I have to get closer. Just work our way through everyone, but look at those initiative rolls. We're all on top.
I'm ready.
So Shadowheart, start her with a low-level mass healing ward to give everyone Bless and Blade Ward. I don't know if this is a normal strategy I'm doing, but instead of casting Bless and Blade Ward, I'm just proccing it off a heal. So it's a little more spell-intensive, but I feel like I get more actions out of her.
To get Blade Ward?
Yep.
Or whatever?
Yeah, and Bless. So she's getting...
Very good.
She's getting Bless from a ring, and then she's getting Blade Ward from gloves. That's probably a pretty common strategy. I'm just like, you know, like, oh my god, I'm so smart, I figured it out.
You're playing on Tactician, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're doing good for playing on
Oh
Tactician.
my god, I thought I just misclicked. None of these guys have resistances to anything. Fire. So I will just do radiant damage. I could upcast Spirit Guardian, or I could do like a Blade Wall, but my initiative is so high. Blade Wall actually isn't helpful. It gets in my own way. So, yeah. I'll upcast to level 5. I'll leave my level 6 spell slot available. And what does the Emperor have? Volatile Shield. Affected entity has been granted temporary hit points by an Illithid. If these are removed by incoming damage, the shield bursts, possibly stunning nearby foes. Huh. Well, it's only 10, so we could take that down with a crossbow shot before we get in range and avoid the stun. Maybe Asterion can do that.
Let's spill some blood.
Go ahead and do that for us, Asterion. Critical. Oh my god, that just dealt 70 damage. Oh, we're just gonna one-turn the Emperor. F this guy, man. The Emperor's getting one-turned.
Satisfying.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh! Do you know, when you start this end sequence, the game gives you a long rest. After I freed Orpheus, the game gave me a long rest. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I used Bloodlust elixirs on all my guys, thinking that
And it reset.
it would do
I'm
anything,
guessing?
and then yeah, it reset.
Yeah.
It was so annoying.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest though, whenever I've tuned in to look, you use consumables at a healthy amount. Like, you use them, is what I mean by that. In my playthrough, they tend to clog my inventory more than anything else, and I use them at a necessity. You use them frequently, which is actually
Well,
kind of
I kind of find them. I find them a little too easy, to be honest with you. So, like, my next
Really?
playthrough, I'm gonna try and not use them at all. No haste potions, no bloodlust potions.
But you don't have anyone who casts haste?
I'm gonna play a Sork, or whatever the haste one is next.
Then you're gonna get
game.
haste.
Yeah, so I'm
Sork
gonna get
gets it.
haste anyway.
Clerics should get it too, though, I'm pretty sure.
Not,
it depends on the
not
sub-
my cleric,
depends on
yeah.
Depends on the domain, then, I guess. Fair enough. Oh my gosh, you are gonna obliterate the Emperor in
I
one go,
could,
what the fuck?
I could drop an action surge, or I could, I don't know, like, yeah, I'll save the action surge for the dragon. Dominated? Wait, if it's dominated, if I just kill the Emperor, surely that ends its domination? This dragon is being controlled by the deep twisting oh, the Netherbrain. That's unfortunate. So we are gonna have to kill. Wait, is there anything we can do to get rid of domination?
Need to act fast.
Shadowheart might actually have something.
It's a colored dragon, don't feel that bad.
I'm sorry, what's wrong with a colored dragon? Are you
I'm
being
not even
dragon
joking.
racist?
No, this is D&D lore. It's not even like a spoiler, this is just like D&D
Yeah.
lore.
Yeah.
Colored dragons are usually evil. Metallic dragons are not evil.
I
For example,
mean,
Answer,
he
the guy
could-
you ran downstairs, he's metallic.
Gith Yankee are like mostly colored
Questionable.
dragons. Where I
Yeah,
feel like my entire
questionable.
race is a bit evil, you know?
Yeah. I mean, they're helping out right now. So.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
fine.
They're slightly on the right side of history. But I feel like Shadowheart has something. Here, humanoids can't be charmed or frightened. Okay, that doesn't help with a dragon. And it's also not charmed or frightened, it's dominated. Can I like override its domination if I roll a higher domination? Ah, whatever, I'll just kill it. It's just too much
what?
brain power for me. Yeah, don't even worry about it.
Go.
Okay, let's do this. Kill the Emperor. That will be giving me a great weapons master thing as well. I suppose we'll get rid of this tentacle. The other guys... Oh, I'm unfortunately within range of the dragon. So I can't send Lae'zel on an assassination streak, just taking out everyone. Let's bring her around the side of the dragon, so if it has some sort of AoE... No, I'll move everyone out of the way, actually. Lae'zel can just stay straight down the middle. What are the chances? The Great Drake will use its fire breath on the next creature that attacks it. Yeah, okay. Some of my guys do have fire resistance, I think. Shadowheart has fire resistance. Lae'zel has fire resistance. And Karlach has fire resistance. Okay, Lae'zel. Surely the AoE's... No, I'll move everyone else out of the way first before doing it. I don't know how big this AoE is going to be. Shadowheart. Can't really hit many people with this, but this will be an investment for the future.
Heading there.
Oh, another tentacle. How did... Oh, no way. She's not in range of any of these. That is so troll. That is so troll. Karlach? Ooh. Okay, Karlach can just fly over here. I guess we're meant to ignore the tentacles. They're just gonna do annoying attack of opportunity. BS.
It's just brain tentacle stuff, don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, that one got hit. That's good. No, okay, we'll send Karlach over this way. And yeah, oh my god, can you get the fly ability without having Illithids? Because I don't want to use parasites next playthrough either, because that also seems OP.
Are you asking? Because I can answer it.
Yeah.
You can, yes.
Okay, I'll have to look up how to do that.
Ways. You said Sork that you were potentially playing.
Yeah.
They get it.
Because having fly on Lae'zel for like all of Act 2 and 3 has just been crazy good.
Yeah, no, the mobility is very much beneficial, especially for a melee focused character, which I think you must own a bit.
Yeah, I mean, all of my guys are basically melee this time.
Do you like shift the characters a lot, or do you tend to play like with your set group?
No, I play with the set group for sure. Astarion could come and offhand attack this one. The benefit of his dual wield. I like how the game's still giving us experience, like it means anything.
Oh, you're max level?
Yeah. Been max level for ages.
Yeah, no, if you're somewhat thorough, and do it with quotation marks, because you don't really need to be that thorough, you'll reach max level pretty easily.
Yeah. Okay, and now we have Orpheus, who is a weak piece of shit. He has...
Don't underestimate him, man. Don't underestimate. He has a really good ace up his sleeve, alright? He has one thing that's a really, really nice thing. You just gotta place it right.
What, his kick?
No, the globe.
Oh yeah, right, I saw that. Create a barrier that makes immune to all damage. Yeah, okay, maybe.
Yeah. If you sheath it, you can place that at the border and like stand in it, and the enemy's outside it, and you are just don't take any damage.
Yeah.
Or you just have someone tank it. It's amazing.
If I had like a team of 4 rangers, then yeah, I see how that'd be easy as. I don't even know what this fecker is doing. He can just come punch a tentacle, I guess. I guess he can just come punch tentacles. Him and Karlach have my lowest AC, so they're gonna be taking most of the attacks, probably.
He's a monk, isn't he?
Yes, something like that. I don't know how the monks work. This is the first time I've like this sequence. So let's just go
punch stuff
punch a
and
tentacle.
defy physics. There you go. That's what monks do.
Not even a tentacle. Let's punch this guy. But I'm probably gonna have to like send him to the back to hide. He almost died in the first fight. Oh, good crit though.
I'm just gonna go get something to nibble.
Aye. And then let's do this one. Oh, okay, he had good crits then. He actually did something. Good work, Orpheus. I know he's been held captive for like hundreds of years, but I know he's been, yeah, and he's helping us not all turn into mind flayers. It's true, it's true. Okay. Lae'zel's gonna take a little damage here from the dragon. Hopefully he'll be fine though.
I will not know failure.
And let's crit on it. What else are we gonna crit on if not the dragon? $25 damage, not bad, and it is an AoE, I see. That's good intel. It's good intel. And like, I never used my... Oh, that was my bonus action, never mind. Good. And we can also call forth allies. Costs an action. But like... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if we use the ally thing. It's too many new abilities for me to get my head around. Silence a creature with a psionic command. Wisdom save. Surely Shadowheart's gonna save that. Her wisdom is like 20. So I'm not gonna interrupt. Oh. Oh, Shadowheart needs a 19 to save. They rolled 26. Wait, what? Wait, who rolled 26? The person casting or Shadowheart? Once per long rest, when you fail a saving throw, you may succeed instead. But the way I read this is she has succeeded the saving throw. Dream Guardian cast Hush on Shadowheart. Shadowheart needs a 19 to save. They rolled 26. So that means I save it, right? Yeah. Why is that reaction even showing up? It's weird. Harlak probably doesn't have wisdom. If she gets silenced, does that cancel her rage? She can just rage again, so let's do not react. She saved it anyway. Fleeting Dream? You teleport to an unoccupied space you can see. Okay, sure. Wait, what the... Where the fuck are they going? These guys really don't want to attack me, hey? These guys really don't want to attack me. Ooh, okay, we'll block Magic Missile. When an enemy within 18 meters targets you with a spell, you can use your reaction to nullify the spell. And it's only 30 damage, but let's do it. Haha, get nullified, bozo. Get nullified. Oh. Of course he targets Orpheus. Or Orpheus. It's a level 1 spell, so that's not worth it, probably. Just eat it. Psionic Suggestion, Flee. On Lae'zel. Wisdom save. Ooh, I hope that doesn't work. It might. I don't know what Lae'zel's wisdom is at. That might actually work. Oh no, she saved it. Nice. I think she has advantage on saving throws. That's probably what did that then. Grappled. The Nautiloid is on the way. It will appear soon. Okay, do I care about that? Really? Come on, attack of opportunity. Huh. Interesting move by the dragon. Shadowheart cannot move away from the dragon, unfortunately. I wanted her to go touch both of those with her thing. With her Spirit Guardian. So I need to use this 6 meters, so I do need to be very close. She can't be raging though, so I gotta end her rage to cast this, which is kind of funny. Maybe we send Lae'zel to up here to start clearing out the Illithids. Let us...
Swift and lethal.
From the dragon, it provokes an opportunity of attack? I'm so far away from the dragon. Okay, let's eat that, I suppose. We will go ahead and eat that. Take down a few of these guys.
No time to waste.
Oh! She got knocked prone? Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Let's finish this.
Shadowheart can come help her up, probably.
Time to kill.
Starion, you come offhand this one.
Yes.
Enough damage, and then you don't have the movement, but you can bow this next one now. Wait, why doesn't he have an action? What? Can only be used once per turn. Oh, did that offhand count, I guess? It's the final fight, and I'm still trying to figure out how my abilities work. Crazy. Crazy.
My faith will protect me.
Morpheus could Misty Step over to Lae'zel and help her up. Sure, let's do that. Help.
Victory awaits.
Lae'zel, you go for a fly.
Taking position.
We need to get I don't know what this how important the countdown is.
Let's go.
Karlak, you can eat an opportunity of attack, hopefully. Attack of opportunity. Opportunity of attack. What?
Easy.
Technically use grapple on Karlak, but it missed. Sure, I'll try and charm it. There we go, the tentacle is charmed, I guess. So many tentacles. Huge. Oh, a miss. Wait, we can use this on the dragon. On a hit, large, huge, or gargantuan creatures take an additional slashing damage and must succeed a saving throw or fall prone. Okay, we use Karlak to do the thing on this thing. Do the thing on this thing, very technical. Next turn, and then we'll try and get her down with the dragon. Okay, no movement, unfortunately. Just use our bow attacks. Soften them up for me for next time. Could drink a health potion here. Could use second wind. I think this is probably health potion time. I'm a little injured. 20, 50, yeah, this one.
Concentrate.
So now we have... Wait, now Shadowheart can move out of the dragon without being... Oh, because it only gets one reaction per turn, of course. And we already triggered the reaction. Of course, of course.
Have to keep going.
So just a little extra damage on this guy. Drop a sunbeam. Blinds all targets. We could just do a Toll of the Dead. Could do an upcast on Guiding Bolt. Just do a Toll of the Dead. Oh, 25%. Let's not do a Toll of the Dead. 25%. 30%. Why is my hit chances really low here? Okay, I guess we just do a melee attack. Alax got nothing else she can do. We'll have to think about a health potion for her next turn. Orpheus. Orpheus can't do anything. He can just stay here. He's gonna get torn apart by the dragon. See if we can bring everyone towards the back so we can get a Shadowheart heal. Refresh Bless, refresh Blade Board next turn would be good. They rolled a 20 critical success. Okay, good. So do not react. Why is it even giving me the option to do that? It's weird. Halt on Karlach, a wisdom save. I hope that doesn't work. I don't know how much wisdom I have on Karlach. Nice, good save. Poor Orpheus. Poor Orpheus. Can I give him one of my big health potions, or does he just have those medium health potions on him and I can't do anything else? Oh, they are targeting him hard. Wait, the dragon could knock him out right now. We're actually gonna have to drop some big heals on Orpheus.
Let's go, time. Time to strike.
Lae'zel. Keep the way clear for Karlach. Ooh, yeah, maybe worth toggling off Great Weapons Master, maybe not. Fly over here, use our bonus action. Could be a kill. No, it's a miss! We should have turned off Great Weapons Master. We should have. Karlach. We're gonna have to end Rage in. Just really awkward, making a Raging Barbarian the one that needs to cast the magic spell. Enrage Throw, Frenzy. Oh, here we go. Cancel. End rage. And it costs a bonus action. Okay, okay, I can use actions and bonus actions interchangeably, though. End rage. Cast this. Annalyn Carassus Compulsion. Okay, I didn't realize I was gonna have to channel this. And she's got the anti-dragon weapon on her. And she can't do anything. Because she's channeling. Ah! Okay, okay. Starion, we might get you Misty stepping up here. See if you can finish these guys. Because we need Karlach to be safe. He can Misty Step all the way here. I don't know if he can take this guy down, though. Nah, he won't be able to, but it might be able to distract him at least. You... he did! Me of little faith! Me of little faith! 72 pierce damage, 4 fire damage, 10 cold damage. Well done, Astarion, well done. And he can move a little closer over here.
Quickly.
Set himself up for next turn.
Let's end this.
But okay. Shadowheart, you can come an AoE on this girl, I guess. And she's probably be close enough to Orpheus to heal. Or should we jump her? No, we need to keep them away from Karlach. But I want to get close enough to drop heals on Karlach. It's annoying. One of these annoying mechanical fights. Oh, we can jump all the way up here. That's probably close enough for a Channel Divinity heal. On everyone except Orpheus. No, Orpheus can move up here, though.
No mercy.
Yes, that hits everyone. Let's get Orpheus up here now. At the risk of drawing them all towards Karlach. Oh, I've already used Misty Step on him. He can just dash up here, I guess. We might not even need to. He could just get here, maybe. He's got pretty good movement.
Need to stay focused.
Shadowheart drops a Channel Divinity. Gives everyone Blade Ward and Bless again. I should have... yeah. This is fine. This is fine. And heals Karlach. Heals Orpheus, although Orpheus still needs more attention. Honestly, Orpheus... We could drop a Globe of Invulnerability. Create a barrier that makes creatures and objects inside immune to all damage. We could drop that on Karlach, even. Yes, yes. That would certainly protect her while she's channeling. Can he Cunning Dash? You got a Cunning Dash, Orpheus? No, he doesn't. Okay, we'll drop that Globe of Invulnerability on Karlach next turn. This turn, drink a healing potion. And just try not to die, Orpheus. I think his only ranged attack is fire. Oh, Fist of Unbroken Air. Here we go. Haha, get wrecked. Get wrecked, buddy. Good work, Orpheus. Okay, how is the dragon gonna attack us now that we're all up on ledges and stuff? No! Okay, we might have started that channel in too soon. We'll finish the ads this turn, though. It can't come up on the platform, surely. No. That's still knocked Orpheus. Command, grovel. Ah, poor Karlach. Surely that's a channeling thing, right? There's all the Dream Guardians. This Dream Guardian? Oh, it's not a channel. That's unfortunate.
I will ascend.
Can I help her up out of that, maybe? I don't know what the significance of a Nautiloid appearing is. I'll be honest. We use Soulbreaker, it gives us extra damage anyway. Or we can use our distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll against it. Is it even possible to trip? This target can't be huge in size. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Maybe distract. Distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll against it. I don't think I need advantage on my next attack roll though anyway. Right, I forgot about the retaliation. But okay, it hurts the brain stems in the retaliation. That's good to know. What a miss. See, okay. That tentacle was giving me underdog's bravery. I didn't want it to die then. Let's use evasive footwork in case it bites me or swipes me.
Miss this.
Okay, I can help her up.
Fighting.
So let's do that.
Stuck fast. I'll help.
Shall we dance?
Starion. See, oh, there's no little guy to finish off left. To finish off now. How does he get down below? He can't. Let's use your bow this turn, buddy. Cunning hide.
Just like old times.
Bow attack. Outside normal range. Okay, move forward a little. There we go. Only 36 damage. A little disappointed.
This way.
Got to focus.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Karlach, you do this again, bud. Drop an invulnerability on Karlach Orpheus. And he is channeling that, so he should just chill inside here as well, actually.
Ready.
Shadowheart, you also just chill. Although she could start getting down there. Do some Spirit Guardian damage. Work on the tentacles. I don't know what to do. It's unfortunate Karlach's the Illithid. Damn, evasive Fitwalk did nothing for me then. Wait, she took a lot of damage then.
So close. Just keep them back.
Yeah, I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. Okay, is it all it's doing its random airstrikes? Doesn't actually seem like it's going to be too bad. Let's get the retaliation against Astarion here. Give Karlach give Lae'zel a little break. 0. Very nice. I mean, he could just do that from inside the bubble as well. But then he couldn't have stealthed beforehand. Shadowheart. Have we still got Bless and Blade Ward? We don't. So Shadowheart needs to drop an AoE heal. That hits everyone. Perfect. And then we will try and get an extra heal on Lae'zel if we can. That gives everyone Bless and Blade Ward. She might just throw a healing potion. Could be the play here. Path is interrupted by the dragon, presumably. Go over here. Throw a healing potion. I don't think she's getting hit by the airstrike here. But okay, Spirit Guardian probably wasn't the best call for this fight. Oh. Wait, I did it?
You feel it. A sudden
Wait.
shift. The brain is weakening. Its grasp of
Wait,
itself
what about the
slipping.
dragon? I was about to attack the dragon.
Chance.
Okay, what about the dragon?
Even bound, its will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
We dropped the Emperor so quick. He wasn't even a thing.
Its will is weakening. Let's finish this.
Wait, what the feck is this place? So Karlach is in here alone. The brain is resisting the chains of Karas. Defeat it before it breaks free. Well, good thing I had everyone targeting the dragon. Now I need to bring them in here. 450 HP. I'm definitely going to need others in the team here. Oh, why are the platforms all showing yellow? Are they going to start breaking? The platform's going to start breaking and I'm going to fall to my doom? I assume the brain's going to be able to, like, attack me in some way as well. Oh, nice. Giant Slayer gives me advantage. Crazy. Wait. Let's do topple big folk? Can I stun the nether brain? That would be crazy. Immune to prone. Damn. Damn, it's immune to prone. I should have seen that. Changes Crassus. Reddened, ability drain, psionic retribution. The Netherbrain permits no interference. As a reaction to taking damage, it releases brain quakes. Wait, I should rage again. But I can't. Why can't I rage? Because I've already used my bonus action, I guess. Okay, next turn I'll rage. Surely it can bleed. A brain can bleed. Yep, let's use Luck of the Far Realms. But saved on the lacerate, okay. Hello, T-Bold. This is a mind-controlled dragon. Yes, T-Bold, it is. Unfortunately, it is physically dominated. But maybe if I just ignore it and send everyone through the portal? I suppose that's the play, right? I just send everyone through the portal, I guess? Oh, Orpheus, stop channeling his... Oh no, it's just not visible anymore, I think. Yeah, let's enter the Netherbrain's psyche.
Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
I don't think we need to keep anyone out here. Oh, no way. He doesn't have Featherfall. Or we don't have light gravity in here. Huh. We definitely have Scroll of Featherfalls that we can use to when we group everyone up, but everyone's a little far away at the moment. Wait, if I do this, it damages the platforms. Okay, I can't even use this attack. Otherwise, I'll destroy the platforms I need to stand on. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just try and run down there as fast as we can, I guess. Yeah, I guess we need to get everyone through the portal. I don't think there's any fight staying out in the other place. Ah, just not close enough to attack. Unfortunate. Lae'zel can disengage, so she doesn't get reaction hit. And I think we just legit leave the dragon alone. And everyone out here alone. Let's disengage. Fly. Enter.
It's time. We destroy the Netherbrain and end the Granticide.
Fly again. I don't have quite enough movement. Well, I could Misty Step down there, potentially. I mean, I have to wait till next turn to attack anyway. So I should save Misty Step. Just shoot an illuminating shot. There we go, take that, brain. Okay, so half my team is in with the brain, the other half of the team is on the brain. Nautiloid's gonna fire its artillery. I don't think anyone's in range. It's just destroying the tentacles. Okay, what attacks does the brain have in here? Any? Orb of Negation. Marked for negation. Oh no, is it destroying every platform? Oh no, this is bad. This is bad if it's destroying every platform.
There you are, you wretched thing. Time to die.
How do I tell which platforms are marked for negation? All the ones in red? No way. So the only melee one available is these two at the back? Okay, Orpheus just has to run out of there, but my other two can fly back up to here, probably. Is it next turn? Do they get negated next turn? This is bad. This is bad. Target is just outside of normal range. Only just, right? Yeah. Oh, he took more damage than he dealt. That's sad. Wait, I could have cunning dashed and got closer and then shot. Ah, whatever. Do that now, I suppose.
On my way.
Shadowheart. Just leave the dragon alone, I guess.
Its will is weakening. We have the upper hand. Time to end this.
25% chance, 75% chance. Could drop her sunbeam as well. Just hits, I think. Let's move my melee characters out of the way first. I can't attack the negation orbs. Oh no, wait, she can't even attack from here? Can she attack from here? No?
You bow or you break.
Can't use reactions, mind broken. Why don't I have a bonus action though? Slowed. Okay, that's why, because I'm slowed. This would be the perfect time to use a potion of haste. But I don't have any.
Put him up.
Karlak. You have a little fly over here. No longer marked for negation. Oh, she needs to rage. We have a barbarian not raging. Unbelievable. Orpheus does have triple creatures jump in distance. He does have dimensional door. If the platforms get destroyed, maybe he can get out of here. Welcome back, Jack.
Thank you.
But I'm skeptical that the Netherbrain's gonna destroy these platforms, or if it's just telling me where my characters can't stand. So I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Who cares if feckin' Orpheus dies? Okay, I can't even attack from here. Yes, I can. Yeah, you kick the brain, Orpheus. You kick the brain. I bet that feels horrible on your hands, punching a brain straight up. Shadowheart, Shadowheart, Shadowheart. You need to Blade Ward and Bless next turn, but for this turn, maybe let's upcast a Guiding Bolt, potentially. Do like this. Critical hits, well done. Okay, this is going good. another negation orb. I mean, we're gonna kill it this next turn. Oh, it does destroy the platforms. Okay, I'm so glad I didn't risk Orpheus like that.
I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. I was like, that would be a way to go. To let
honestly,
Orpheus go.
Fuck
the
him.
prince did.
Fuck him. I don't care.
You don't like Orpheus, man?
He's fine,
He's
I guess.
I mean, compared to the Emperor.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you might have done this already, but can you do a playthrough where you side with neither of them, or do you just die to the Elder Brain?
I've not played a playthrough where you don't side with neither.
Wait, why can't Zelda do anything? What? She only got one attack and that's it? What happened? Where's all her follow-up attacks? That seems rude. Wait, is that... If that happens to everyone, this could be problematic. It didn't happen to Karlach. And the Nether Brain is going down. Now what happens? Is there a stage 3?
Impossible.
Yeah, emotions, Nether Brain.
Reconsider.
You feel those emotions.
Assess. Implore. Surrender.
Nah, there's no surrender, Nether Brain.
Subdued.
Only execution.
This is its death rattle.
Spare me. Join me.
Don't do it, Karlach.
Me.
Don't do it.
Become absolute.
This is it, soldier. This is what we fought for.
End it,
Time to
Karlach.
end this thing.
Crush it.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Karlach's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
An opportunity for what, Lae'zel? Betray Karlach, dominate the brain, become the absolute? Hells no! Maybe that's like a second or a third or a fourth playthrough decision, but not right now. Go ahead, Karlach, this moment's yours. And I'm like looking at the button I'm pressing to make sure I'm clicking the right one as well.
That would be so
Don't want to
bad
miss.
if you pressed
Don't
the
want
other
to
one.
misclick.
That would be so bad, man. Imagine that.
Surely there'd be a secondary dialogue option where it asks for confirmation. Surely.
I must end.
Yeah, end yourself, Nether Brain. Winners? Winners?
Nightmares and the screams of legions upon legions of unborn Illithids. The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling. Your tadpole burns in your brain.
Oh, do I lose my OP tadpole powers now? I suppose that makes sense.
Silence. For the first time in a long time, your thoughts are entirely your own. And then, gravity.
Gravity? Oh no. We're gonna die to gravity after all this time? Come on, surely a dragon's gonna come swoop us up. Or Karlach still has fly. She can carry us all. She's got broad shoulders. She's got broad shoulders. Rescue us, dragon! We didn't kill the dragon that was on the brain, so it shouldn't be mind-dominated anymore. So it can surely save us. Nice and easy. Oh. Wait, those are the guys who we paid to get on the boat. Did we just get them killed by paying their passage on the boat? Nah, this isn't Witcher 3. They lived. They're just swimming in the water. They lived. We didn't get them killed. The fuck? Is that the Emperor? It was just a random mind flayer. It'd be really awkward if that was Karlach and she was just asking for help because she's injured. That'd be really awkward. Yeah, get him, Baldur's Gate. Get him. Well, this is definitely not going to make them distrustful of outsiders or anything like that. Definitely won't be any negative consequences to this. So that whole last fight sequence, no potions of haste, no elixirs of bloodlust, no...
Everything you did, everything you sacrificed, it was worth it. For this.
No potions of hill giant strength, no calling any allies, and you're telling me this was meant to be tactician? This is the hardest difficulty?
I mean, there is the one high where you're, it's like you can't save
Yeah.
that one, yeah.
I don't know if I'd call that a difficulty. More
I don't know
like...
if anything else that changes, though. I don't know if it's just like...
nails.
I can't believe I almost drowned
Probably.
at the last hurdle.
Its Shadowheart can't swim.
They're draining,
Oh dear.
just like Mizora said they would. A small price to pay.
Will,
in the grand
you're not even a
scheme
part of
things.
this. Why do you get the
And I am
second
still
voice
standing
line?
in the sun. This is incredible. Maybe whatever changed in me was permanent.
I can't feel the tadpole. They must have all died with the brain. That means we can't turn into mind
Shadowheart.
flayers.
Karlach's
Not that there's
already...
necessarily anything wrong with being a mind flayer, of course.
Yeah, good.
It's all right. I knew what I was doing.
Good amendment, Shadowheart. You saved it.
that all Githyanki know your name and your sacrifice. What you have done today will start a fire that rages across the astral plane. With their lost prince returned, my people will burn away Vlaakith's corruption. And it is all thanks to you, the Illithid who defied a Netherbrain.
That could be a... I guess they're not making a DLC, but that could be a good DLC, where it's just all about the Githyanki tearing down Vlaakith. That could be like a whole nother campaign. You did good, Karlach. I still think we should have made Orpheus become a mind flayer instead of you. Good luck to you, Prince Orpheus. Let's say good work, Karlach.
I did, didn't I? I saved the fucking world. And I think I might live long enough to tell the tale too.
I thank you, my liberator, my savior. My people are leaving, and I must leave with them. Come, Lae'zel. We will free the Githyanki and dismantle the Empire. Let them be imprisoned no longer.
Ooh. Tough decision for Lae'zel here. Tough decision for Lae'zel. I mean, I want to do both. Let's go and vanquish Blacketh, but also, this is my home now. Let's go kill Blacketh.
Let us ride. Culas! Cuthas!
And the added bonus, we get to see Lae'zel riding a dragon. Wait, so is this an evil dragon?
I mean, yeah, kinda. Red dragons are not good. Red dragons ain't good.
Oh no.
Yeah, sorry.
Wait, I'm sending my main character away. Am I gonna like miss a whole bunch of the ending now? I should have quick saved.
The future of the Githyanki rests in your
Maybe I
hands,
should have quick saved.
and you know just how to mold it.
Yeah, we didn't even say bye to our friends. We just dipped. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. It's actually kind of sad.
It's over. And it's all because of you. You, who were destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will be no Illithid Empire, no Death God's tyranny.
Tear down the statues of Balduran.
You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast. You are the saviors of Baldur's Gate. While navigating the disordered environs of Limbo, you heard the summons.
Oh, okay, it's bringing me back.
To a gathering of
Okay, that's
friends,
good. It's bringing Lae'zel
allies
back
who
for
stood
it.
with you
She can
against the
take
Netherbrain.
time out of it,
Those who
bringing down
thwarted the
Blacketh
grand
for a
design.
final scene.
Those who made your war against Blacketh's tyranny possible. You cannot join them in person, but you shall be with them again, nonetheless.
Okay,
As
that's
the
good.
Prince of the Comet's favoured sword, you need only request his aid to project your visage through the cosmos, and it is done.
Party! Woo!
Thou wert called here, some from above, some below. For with thine bond, together thou hast kept the wheel of fate spinning when it threatened to halt. Though thou wert drawn far apart in the months after the collapse of the Absolute.
Okay, this is
Tonight,
months later.
Fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst take care to preserve it. It is a great weapon, wielded in the hand of good. Go. Know one another once more.
Thanks, Withers. Oh, and the owlbear cub is all grown up. Or partially grown up. Wait, am I gonna need a potion of animal speaking? Wait, is it gonna let me speak to them? Come on, inbuilt animal speaking. No!
There's something strange in your old friend's mouth. What is it?
Oh wait, I can? I'm so glad Withers would remember to invite my favorite companion. So true.
Scratch barks merrily in something like agreement. He seems excited in a way you recognize.
Good boy, Scratch.
He wants you to throw the object he's dropped. But it isn't a ball. It's the astral prism.
Yeah, let's just keep the astral prism as a ball. I'll throw the astral prism for you, Scratch, don't you worry. Good puppy.
He whines. Let's talk. More throw.
I was reading a thread.
Keeping us all on tenterhooks so you can make a dramatic entrance, is it?
I was reading a thread on Reddit about things people always do or don't do in their playthroughs, and one of them was like, even when they're playing full evil, they always get Scratch in the owlbear anyway.
Oh, yeah, obviously, man. Yeah, the owlbear and the Scratch. It's fucked up if you don't.
I agree. You smell delicious, but I will not eat you. The armor on the owlbear. It's amazing. Let's see if there's a potion of animal speaking lying around anywhere.
There you are. I was hoping you'd make your way over.
Of course I'll make my way over. This is the whole point of this thing, right? Not seeing a potion of animal speaking. Oh well. Who is this? Who is Malil? Forgotten Bard or something. We got Minsk. I don't know who that is. Okay, let's start chatting, I suppose. We've delayed it long enough. Oh, wait, okay, we'll start with Shadowheart. She's over here. And then we'll get into the rest of them.
Starting to wonder if you'd show up.
Yeah, I showed up. I've been counting down the days. I had a reservation, actually. Of course I did. Shadowheart, isn't it? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. My attendance was far from certain. The war against Vlaakith fills my days with blood and glory. I've been counting down the days.
So have I.
Oh my god, they've all got new fancy clothes as well. I did think I saw Asterion wearing something different rather than just his white top, but I think it's everyone now. I think it's everyone.
Well, congrats. I'm gonna go sleep.
Go sleep, Jack. Go sleep. GG. Good interview.
Yes. Have a good evening and a good night.
Laters. Less camping and scrounging off the land, I take it? Well, we're not like a war camp, so I mean, not so much. You know what? I missed that, actually. Are you calling me chubby? I'll take that as a compliment. Your senses deceive you. I remain as taut as a warbow. Drivel, I am as battle-hardened as ever. Feel the strength of my sword arm. Okay, I don't like how that one trails off with ...
I'm not entirely sure I'd agree. In fact, I found a nice meadow not far from where I live now. Every now and again, I'll spend the night there. For old time's sake.
Good for you, Shadowheart. Good for you.
Well. Truly. I had no doubt. But I'm glad to hear you say it all the same.
Okay, what's Shadowheart been up to?
I found a little cottage. Abandoned, half ruined.
She's renovating.
There's a lot of such places to be found, thanks to the Absolute's armies.
She's renovating a cottage.
I've been making it my own.
Oh dear. A little sedate after all we've been through, no? Find it hard to picture you much of a homesteader. How are your parents? Yeah, good point.
Healing. Learning to live again.
Good point.
It's hard to think of all that was robbed from them, but they're intent on making every day count for double. My mother's mind still drifts every now and again, but she has more good days than not so good days. She taught me her recipe for apple and plum pie, and when I tasted it, I actually remembered it from when I was a little girl.
That's pretty sweet.
Some things can't be taken from you, it seems. Father's making himself useful, helping me fix up the cottage and caring for the animals. You should see the amount I have now. He's been waiting years for this. Now he can't stop smiling.
More animals to pet?
Sorry.
More
I'm
animals
rambling.
to pet? I'm interested.
Family life and pastry recipes probably aren't the most interesting topics for such a historic reunion.
I don't know, quite appropriate, Shadowheart. No way that's an option, bro. What writer decided that that would be an option? Well, you always did like the sound of your own voice. Oh my god. Let's not accidentally misclick on
I
that.
have said it better myself.
Not
Just
accidentally
Be sure
misclick
to
on it.
take your own advice whenever you can. You've earned it.
You must have been wondering what I've doing this past while.
Must I? You presume a great deal.
I mean, I think everyone
I'm
knows,
joking.
right?
Of course I want to know. Tell
You've
me
just been
all.
bringing down Vlaakith. Boasts of adventure. You know, this and that. I've been tempering myself in battle across the astral sea, weakening the Lich Queen's grip on the throne with every thrust of my blade. Yeah, let's do that.
She sowed the seeds of her own destruction when she betrayed you, Lae'zel. Just be careful. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you out there. Hopefully these meetups will become a regular occurrence. It's not that I miss the tadpoles, but at least it brought us together. Now we've got to make the extra effort ourselves.
Yeah, no more mind reading. Bro, that's a bit of an on-the-nose reference, no? Getting a group of friends to regularly agree to a time and a place can prove challenging. No way they're just casually dropping a reference to how hard it is to tabletop D&D like that in the D&D game.
I'm sure we will, but let's be proactive about it all the same. We're more than capable. After all, we've faced down bigger threats than wrangling together a few social calendars. Oh, before you go, how does a red dragon plan their day?
Oh my god, she has a joke. She has a
They
joke.
don't. They just wing it. Sorry.
That was suitably
My father's
terrible.
got years of terrible jokes stocked up that he never got to tell me when I was younger, but lucky for him, I never heard them. And seemingly, I am easily amused.
Truly, you remain a mistress of torment. Pity I didn't crack a few jokes around the campfire then. That was the worst joke I've ever heard. Your father didn't strike me much as a joker in truth. Okay, Jesus. Let's do the... I mean, this one might be a bit on the nose, but I think she's over it. Right? I think she's over it. Truly, you remain a mistress of torment.
As if you'd have me any other way. Go on. You've got mingling to do. I'll work on my punchlines some more.
Okay, let's mingle then, as she says. Ugh, what's Will gonna say? Oh, look at him feckin' dancing. Oh my god, he's such an you're an embarrassment, Blade of Frontiers. You're an embarrassment. Oh dear.
Gods, I must look a mess. I just rolled out from under a pesky ogre when Withers yanked me in. Oh, I didn't mean... Well, I didn't mean that. I just gutted the ogre, not...
No one was thinking that, Will.
How about I change the subject before I dig this hole any deeper?
No one was thinking you were fucking an ogre, Will, until you said that.
Shimmery around the edges.
This what is
your
wrong with this,
projection
bro?
holds. It took a dozen Gish's talents, a few stolen psi crystals, and 2 10 days of effort to conjure it.
2 10 days of effort?
Taste and talk. But your fleshy body is in limbo, the home of the mystical Githzerai. Once the Githzerai were one with the Githyanki, until bloody civil war severed the Gith species. The Githzerai god king Menyar Ag-Gith sent word through the cosmos. He knows of your rebellion, and he's agreed to parley. Should the Githzerai join you, you could vanquish Vlaakith in a red dragon's blink.
That's risky.
How fares the comet's path? I wager you've cracked open more Kithraki heads than you could possibly count.
That's risky. Your ancestral enemies are helping you rebel. That's like... that's like every American foray into Latin America. It never works out. You don't want the rebellion to be funded by a foreign power. It doesn't work. We need to do this on our own. I've turned my mind to political concerns. We seek a powerful no, we don't. That's a terrible idea. Do not do that. It continues apace, although it will take some time to topple a powerful queen. Let's do the bottom one.
Not to mention the mightiest magic you can muster, and the sharpest swords you can forge. How you thrill in the blades hunt, Lae'zel. The trolls I've torn open, the ghouls I've cleaved, the stories I've been itching to tell.
No one wants to hear your stories, Will.
I don't suppose you'd indulge me.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to indulge him. But we've made it to the end of the game. We should hear Will out, even if we don't want to. I'm not interested in any stories, Will. That one's actually so tempting, but we'll listen to him.
Yes, but just the one, or I'll be yammering all night.
We'll listen to his one story.
Hear about the Stegosaurus that bullied Candle Keep, the impossible Lich, or the young dragon who crawled out of Deeping Cave?
Let's hear about the Stegosaurus.
Wizards have a penchant for unusual pets. A flying cat. Delightful. A menagerie of dinosaurs, on the other hand. The wizard in question was called Rylan. Had a half-dozen eggs smuggled into Candlekeep from the jungle. Did you know it takes 3 10 days for a hatchling Stegosaurus to reach the size of a cave bear? Rylan sure did.
Wow.
Wasn't a month before the place was overrun by rampaging stegos. The great readers dealt with 5 of them without too much trouble. The remaining one, well, young Rylan cast in large on it by mistake. The beast rampaged through the baths, demolished Ogma's temple, and smashed through the east wall. Stegos may not have much taste for meat, but they've
This is like telling someone about a dream you had. This is what Will is doing to me right now.
Shook as it charged me.
It's such a bad story.
It bucked and bellowed as I climbed its plates and straddled its head.
Such a bad story.
I plunged a blade into the left eye, straight into the brain. It fell to the ground with a thud. Bet the ravens are still picking at its carcass to this day.
Literally like telling someone about a dream you had. I'm sure it's meaningful for him and everything, but it doesn't mean shit to me. It's just another adventure. It's just another dream. Oh dear. I want to hear out everyone's dialogues options though. I know I'm being a party pooper, but Lae'zel won't be a party pooper.
I won't lie. Losing the Eldritch Blasts and the Hexes took some getting used to. Nothing but void where once there was hellfire. So, I stoked new fires in myself using the lessons my father once taught me. Now, the Blade of Frontiers is a ranger. A true hunter of monsters. A warden in more than just name. I've missed you too. You were always a fighter, in every sense of the word. If I had to do it all over again, and I'd rather not, to be clear, I can't imagine not having you at
Good
my side.
amendment, good amendment.
Go on, the night's young. You shouldn't waste a moment of it. Or waste a single drop of wine for that matter. I plan on downing half a bottle myself. Oops, did I say half a bottle? I meant half a dozen.
Bro, Will, you're so cringe, man. You're so cringe.
Oh, but I wish he were here.
Oh! Wait, what? This isn't... This isn't Grub. Whose cat is this? Do we still have Yenna and Grub? No, surely they wouldn't come to the reunion, right? Yeah. Surely Yenna and Grub wouldn't come to the reunion, right?
A pity mutton chops no longer hold any.
Okay, let's talk to Jahara.
Well,
She'll
now,
have some motivational
you
speech.
can make yourself presentable when you have a mind to.
Makes one of us.
Oh, forgive me.
I didn't even read the other
I am
options.
simply excitable.
This is a good response.
It's good to be out under an open sky once more. My first, since the reconstruction began. We left quite a mess behind. But the city begins to look something like itself once more. Same twisting alleys for purse pickers. Same wooden buildings ready to get burnt by next year's dragon. Same cisterns overflowing. Huh.
She's a civil engineer now? Is that what Jahara's doing? You are not happy to see the city restored. How do you think the rebuilding is going? What are the Harpers up to?
Baldurians
I like those
simply
last two.
get on with it. Stubbornness, civic spirit, plain stupidity. Perhaps all three. But nothing I will sniff at any longer. Harpers have come from half the world over to lend aid. Farmers, masons, healers. My own son, Jord, has been wooed to their ranks. Already he plans crop cycles in Worm's Crossing.
The Harpers are actually just administrators now. What the
Flaming
frick?
Fist. Temporarily, you understand. To organize the craftsmen. Though she spends more time locking up comrades for pocketing aid funds. They might learn a thing or two if they don't expel her. Again. I suppose I am. I tried to steer them clear of my life's work, but they have chosen it for themselves. There is still much to do. People to house, a Harper network to rebuild. I may have little love for this city, but so long as my family chooses to serve it, I can do no less. For all your travels, I hope you have arrived where you want to be. Home. Whatever that
What was that
means to you.
giant sound on the left? The owlbear crashed in someone's tent? No matter how far away I may be, the gate will always be first in my heart. We're standing now. This campsite is my home, even when I'm far away. Corinth is my home, my comrades by my side. Yeah.
Whatever you learned, Blazel, you were your own teacher. Now, before this night grows any deeper, I must inspect the refreshments. You'll never know. Some ne'er-do-well might have tampered with the wine.
Laid out quite a spread of food for one
Okay, Karlak's turn.
Now there's a face I know well.
Ah, soldier. How glad I am to see you again. I'd started to wonder if I ever would.
Oh no, she's talking different.
Honestly, never better.
Oh,
My
she's
life
talking
is so
different.
Rich now, so multifaceted. I've wanted to share it with you, but maybe I was scared. I've changed so much. But then again, so have you.
Not as much as you might think. Defeating the Dread 3 will do that to you. Observe the sheen of mucus on her skin. The tentacles around her mouth. What can this really be, Karlak? Yes, it can really be Karlak. Defeating the Dead 3 will do that to you.
Don't I know it? It went so fast, didn't it? One moment we were on the Nautiloid. The next, we were here. I'd ask you what you'd been up to for 6 whole months, but then I'd have to reciprocate. And I'm not sure you're
Tell
ready
me the
for
truth, Karlak. Tell me the truth. You don't have to hide anything. You haven't been haunting the sewers eating people's brains, have you? Let's do number 1.
Test that theory.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember how my favorite food used to be mutton chops? I'm now far more interested in, well, brains.
Comes with the illithid territory, I suppose. Let's ask her how she gets them.
I thought I was good at cracking skulls before. Now I've got it down to something of a science. Or maybe more of a religion. I've made arrangements with a healer in the city. When a patient is beyond saving, but still able to speak for themselves, they're offered a choice. They can go as nature intends to take them, or when they're ready, when their goodbyes have been said, their affairs settled, and all that awaits them is pain, I relieve them.
Creepy as fuck.
When I consume their brains, I am nourished by much more than the physical nutrition. Their memories, from birth to death, become part of me. I've lived hundreds of childhoods, first loves, marriages, feuds and friendships. I remember them all. And in this way, we all live on together.
I don't know if that is beautiful, but let's just say we're happy for her.
Thanks, soldier. It's good to see you looking so well. And now that we've connected again, don't be a stranger. Enjoy the night, my friend. I know I will.
Oh, suddenly everyone's back by the fire. Volo, what's happening with you, buddy? What's happening with Volo? Nothing good.
My dear friend, it's been an age,
Nothing
has it
good,
not?
I'm sure.
You're looking very well indeed. Our skeletal friend will be very pleased to see I found my way here, despite my invitation getting lost in the post.
We didn't invite Volo? Oh my god. Oh, it's wonderful to see you, Volo. How have you been? You again, getting yourself into more trouble, I presume?
Busy as ever. Better that than the reverse, wouldn't you say? Every major publishing house on the Sword Coast has been vying for my upcoming book on the subject of our adventures together. I've gotten quite good at replicating your signature, so you needn't even bother with the release form.
Thanks,
You might
Volo.
help me with the title,
Thanks.
though. I'm considering The Hero and Me.
That's a terrible
What do you
title,
think?
Volo. That's a terrible title. You can do better, can't you?
Oh, terribly sorry, but you mistake me, my friend. I'm only accepting complimentary feedback at this time.
Oh, that's
Perhaps,
such a good
once the
line.
manuscript is finished, you'd even be
That's
willing to
such
write
a good
foreword.
line.
Or better yet, I'll write a draft and you can just sign your name. Better still, I'll sign it for you.
Oh my
your success
God.
really has been wonderful for my reputation. But you mustn't let me hog your attention all night, my friend. You've many friends to chat to, and I'd love to listen in.
Oh my god, Volo's such a creep. Oh, that's the best Vol line though. That's the best line though. I'm only expecting complimentary feedback at this time. We gotta do that. We gotta do that. Oh my god, is this like every clothing item in the game? Oh, oops. I don't know if I'm... What the fuck does it keep closing the chest? Stop. I don't know if I'm ready for Baldur's Gate fashion, though.
I think a magical apparition with an urgent message would be deserving of some attention.
But no, it's not even every clothing. There's so much missing.
Hold any temptation.
Very fine indeed.
Like, the Greek Roman looking thing is missing. That's like the only one I'd recognize, to be fair. Okay, what's Gale and his cat up to?
Oh, right. You. Hello.
You must be Tara. It's a pleasure to meet you. Psh, 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 psh.
Yes, I'm certain it is. As for you, well, I've heard congratulations are in order. You helped Mr. Dekarios save Baldur's Gate from the Absolute, isn't that right?
We helped him.
I can almost feel Gale here. Among his friends. In you. Some part of him remains, doesn't it?
Brother, Gale just stayed in the camp the whole time while we did everything. It does, Tara. I feel his presence too. He's gone. We have to accept... Wait, what? I'm confused.
A crackling in the air, isn't it? That flare of magic and mischief. Oh, what I wouldn't give to snuggle up on his lap one more time. Just once would do.
Okay, we didn't actually finish Gale's quest line because it was in the basement of Sorcerer's Sundries, and my brain was not prepared to deal with all of that. So we might be missing a little context here to some of this conversation. With a fuss from me, mate, you can snuggle up in my lap later if you like, kitty.
Possibly. Unless, well, perhaps it's not a terrible idea. Gale would be quite pleased to know we've made friends, wouldn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you'd be willing to come meet Gale's mother sometime? She misses him so. And I know it would do her heart a world of good to
Is Gale dead? You dead because I didn't finish his quest line?
Jolly good. I'll tell Mrs. Dekarios to be expecting you. Oh, she'll be delighted. Things just haven't been the same without himself cluttering up the place.
What?
Enjoy your party, dear.
Couldn't...
I've heard you quite deserve a celebration. Rather warmer down south than it is in Waterdeep.
Couldn't have Gale, just after we defeated the Netherbrain, just gone into the basement of Sorcery Sundry with Roland helping him and just done whatever he needed to do to not die?
My spell doesn't wear off before the toasts begin.
Wait, is he actually dead? I'm so confused. Or was the cat just like being funny? Is he alive or dead? Spectral voice. It doesn't even say it's Gale.
Well met. I am a magical projection of Gale of Waterdeep. And if you see this manifestation,
How did he die?
that means I have prematurely perished. Alas, on this occasion I appear to have been erased from this plane in both soul and substance. So the usual protocol for revivification cannot be followed. I am, however, available for the duration of this spell to assist with the tying of any loose ends related to my recent departure from mortality.
His quest bored me, so I didn't do it, and now he's dead as a consequence. Oh my god. Gods, even in death, he doesn't shut up. It's good to see you again. What happened to you? Yeah, let's ask him what happened to him.
As a precautionarily prepared spell, I'm afraid I wasn't witness to the exact nature of my demise. However, on behalf of my creator, I wish to make abundantly clear that my death was an unfortunate accident, and in no way related to any attempted usurpation of the reigning divinities of the day.
Did you find the crown of Karas?
Retrieving the crown from the muddy floor of the Chionthar was surprisingly straightforward, if a little damp. I recall standing on the riverside, the icy chill of Netherese metal in my hands, and then nothing. Gale of Waterdeep was gone. And so was I, until Withers kindly summoned me here to perform my final task. I have been entrusted with the delivery of a letter to be given to one who cared most for me in life. I hope these words do something to ease the tragedy of my untimely and honestly, quite unexpected passing.
Wait, what? This is the canon ending for Gale? No, surely not. Surely not.
With that, I'm afraid my spell is waning. Is there anything else you need of me before I blink out of existence?
What the fuck? So weird. Oh, rip. Haha, Lae'zel's so sad.
To think I believed godhood was worth losing all this.
Is that his canon ending?
Very fine indeed.
My dear friend, I write this letter hoping that it need never be delivered. If you are reading, then my hope was for naught. I have failed. Perhaps writing this is foolish of me. After all, I am the one who left you behind, who gave up mortal happiness and friendship for some imagined godhood. Yet sitting here on the banks of the Clothar, it is the thought of our bond that stills the murmur of disquiet in me. Before we met, I had forgotten the joy of sharing my life with another. Well, at least one with two legs. Your companionship changed everything. Wait. Is this to the cat? Wait, what? Is this to the cat or to me? Your companionship changed everything, and for that, I want to thank you. I only wish I'd expect my gratitude more often, but alas, this humble ink and parchment will have to suffice. Some small part of me wonders why I'm doing this at all, when mortality already granted me such a bounty of happiness. But I can no more resist this compulsion than I could the pleasure of your company. I only hope that you can forgive me if I fail. If I have one final wish for you, it is to live well and do not make the same mistake that I did. Your humbled friend, Gale. What? What? I don't want to necessarily do a playthrough with Gale, but I'll think about it. I'll consider it.
Remember him fondly, won't you? He thought so highly of you.
What more could I wish for?
I mean, Gale was always a bit of a weirdo. Literally sleeping with a god, and he was still self-conscious about not being good enough.
So you made it! Not really as a party.
That laugh, Asterion, that laugh. Okay, let's read the newspaper. Absolute emergency over, declares Fist. Last Illithid routed from sewers. Criminals consolidate. Guild uses rebuilding effort to expand their power. Baldur's Mouth editor resigns. Links to Gortash regime unfounded. Black market, black magic. Devil's fee goods still undercounted for. Oh, I wanted to go back to the House of Hope and see if there was any voice lines there. But I forgot. Shiraz's Ranconta Raphael reported dead. Saloon outpost decimated by unknown assailant. Now protected by the Sword of Saloon, Dame Aelin. Wait, what outpost? What saloon outpost was decimated? That wasn't... No, that wasn't us. Okay, Astarion, what's happening with you, buddy? What's happening with our buddy, Astarion?
Look who decided to turn up. I wasn't sure our withered old friend could live up to his promise. But here we are. Or here I am. I'm not sure about you.
Had something I wanted to say when his voice line was done, but now I forget. Right, I'm glad I didn't do this last night. I'm glad I didn't do this last night on stream, and I ended stream and restarted it again today. Because I don't think I would have been able to manage it. 1 AM, 1:30 AM, 2 AM, we'd probably still be going, doing all these wrap-up bits. I've taken a breather in Limbo. My myriad battles in the astral planes. I don't know what that is. Myriad? After myriad battles in the astral something. I wish I could be there in person. It's good to see you. This projected form is adequate unless you missed my scent. Let's not say that.
But of course, I imagine traversing a cosmic war zone is no easy thing. You know, I was concerned you'd land yourself in trouble without me to look after you, but I see you're doing just fine as you are. Flying across the cosmos on the backs of dragons, waging war on your mad queen. I couldn't be more proud.
You seem happy. Have you been drinking? The last time I saw you, you were running from the sun. What happened? That is not what happened the last time I saw him. That's a lie. What about you? What have you been up to?
I've taken a turn as an adventurer and hero.
Oh,
It turns out no one actually cares about murder, as long as you murder the right people. And apparently I'm rather good at it.
I could have told you that, Astarion, one of the good guys. Who would have thought?
Let's not get carried away, darling. I'm still me. Perhaps more me than I've ever been.
Do you ever miss walking in the sun? Wait, what? He can still walk in the sun. Wait, I'm confused. What's happened? I mean, let's ask him. Maybe we'll elucidate the situation.
I did at first. But then I realized. These shadows. This darkness. It's all a part of me.
The scene in Baldur's Gate ended with him saying he could still walk in the sun.
The choices other people made for me. But that's over now.
Huh. Weird.
This is who I am. In all my glory, for better and for worse.
Wow, he's happy with himself. He's happy with his own self. That's a change.
That being said, I haven't completely given up on returning to the sun. If the opportunity presented itself, well, I wouldn't say no. But until then, I am happy. We've had quite the journey, you and I. From the moment I first threatened you, I knew.
Hello, Bella.
Someone to take on the world with.
I might have to reload then.
Miss our time together. But then again, maybe this isn't goodbye. So much as it's, see you later, darling.
I will have to reload and not get on the dragon. I don't think I can last a whole nother playthrough to find out what happens when you don't. I will go and reload, and that could probably help explain some of Gale's things maybe as well. Who, what? Halson? What? What the heck is Halson doing? It's just frozen on the table. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing,
You'd think someone of
Halson?
my vintage would be inured to the passage of time. Yet these past 6 months have seemed endless without your company.
Dramatic.
But now, our paths cross once more.
Dramatic. Let me guess. Just as nature intended. The feeling is mutual. I've missed you. Honestly, the time's flown by. You sound almost sentimental, considering we didn't really get along. I mean, we got along. Let's say the feeling's mutual.
We have all pined for each other's company, I sense. I cannot imagine otherwise after what we shared. That bond was forged in a crucible that can never be stoked again, Oak Father willing. It is a bond that can weather any distance, any passage of time.
True.
I know
true.
it can, for I feel the longing for old friends in my heart each day.
You sound like you need a hug. You sound like you need a drink. Life, that's life, I'm afraid. The future's ours to write. So who knows what we might share together. Yeah, I like that one.
You are right, of course. I am accustomed to dwelling on the past, even when it brought me nothing but unhappiness. You changed that, and gave me the most precious of memories.
Yeah, go us.
Now the task is to make yet more of them, so that each reunion shall be all the sweeter. And who's to say we need to make such gatherings a rare occasion? My hearth is yours to warm yourself beside always. Now, we have much to catch up on. Do not allow me to ramble on. I am eager to hear all.
Hello, Koro. How's it going? This is like the post-credit scene of the game, basically, Koro. That's what you're seeing here. You first, Halson. I want to hear about the life you've made, the people you've helped. Yeah, let's ask that.
In that case, very well. Our community grows rapidly. In 6 months, we have turned what was once a shadowy wasteland into a true home for all. In another 6 months, I would wager the scars of the past will be entirely invisible, even to those who remember them. The old masonry of Moonrise Towers and Rythwin have been repurposed into new homes, and the land is rich with harvests and bountiful trees. Nature and civilization are in harmony, stronger together.
Sounds wonderful. Is this the balance you wished for? There must be a downside. I recall you have quite a few young wards to care for. 9 wagons of them, wasn't it?
Ah, my greatest purpose and greatest reward. Those children have been through more than fate had any right to cast at them, and yet they go on as resilient as anything in nature. I impart what knowledge I can to them, yet, in truth, they teach me far more. The land we saved is theirs, and they will cherish it, I'm sure. Thaniel and Oliver shall never want for friends again.
I'm glad you're happy.
As am I. I may age more slowly than most, but I do believe I've gained some new laughter lines of late.
Has he?
Now,
No,
please,
it's only been 6
tell me all,
months.
and spare no details. I shall not lie. I have an ulterior motive in wishing to hear all. It is the children, you see. My charges. Their appetite for bedtime tales is greater than I could ever have anticipated. Another story, Daddy Halson. Another is the chorus that greets
No way
me
they
each
call him
nightfall.
Daddy Halson. I
They have all
regret
but
making that
exhausted
my stream
repertoire in
title
but a
now.
few short months. No
Oh,
mean feat
no.
given the lifetime I have lived. I desperately need new material, please. My reputation is at stake.
Had I known bedtime stories were a possibility, I've sought you out at camp. I expect you'll have a few tales. Alright then, let's see what I have.
I am all ears. Though I never cared for that phrase. A rather unsettling image.
This is now the time to be making jokes, Elson. Deception. The truth may be a little too flat. Spice it up a little. I'm not rolling a deception roll against Halson. And I don't even have any bonuses. Even though at the end of Act 3 I would have had a plus 12 here, I think. I have ridden a red dragon to battle as a warrior of the comet. The Lich Queen Valkith will fall by my hand. Recount some of your most recent exploits, sparing no detail. Yeah, let's do that.
I am glad you have kept yourself occupied.
Oh, it doesn't even...
No
I thought
doubt
it might
I'll
fill
be
in
able
some
to
blanks
spin a
for
few
me.
yarns for the children from this. Thank you. Now, it would be cruel of me to hoard you all to myself for the evening, as much as I would like to. I shall leave you to the others for now, unless there was anything else.
Tell me about Thaniel and Oliver. Yeah, tell me about... Oh, yeah, and the Grove. I do want to know.
Quite often. They come and go as they please, but with so many playmates to avail of, they are far from strangers. They ask after you often. What you did for them will never be forgotten. I can see it in the land all around me. But more importantly, I see it in their faces whenever they visit. To make a child smile is to dabble with the power of gods, as far as I'm concerned.
Still roaming around in bear form, I take it?
I spend half my days in ursine form. The children demand it. I had a score of them taking turns riding upon my back just days ago. I'm glad they are so comfortable with the Oakfather's creations. But they must learn that not all are as amiable as I am. A lesson for another time, though. They deserve some joy. As for roaming, that impulse has dwindled, I must admit. Perhaps because I have found where I am meant to be.
The ex-Shadow-cursed lands.
As did I, but somehow I feel like I no longer need... Amazing what can be discovered about oneself, even at a ripe old age.
What of the Grove? Do you stay in touch?
On occasion, but I prefer not to interfere. Francesca of the High Forest is Archdruid now, and by all accounts, she has proven to be a steady and wise influence. Even Korga may yet find true balance, thanks to her influence.
Nah, Korga's a lost cause.
Always.
I'm pretty sure Korga's a lost cause. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening somehow. Wow, so sweet. Okay, let's see who else we've got to talk to.
I could get used to this.
Don't get used to it, Halson.
Before you go, I have something for you.
Oh?
Just a little keepsake, really. Do you remember how I told you I like to whittle?
I don't remember how he told me that.
This.
I don't remember that at all, to be honest with you.
Ducks are my favorite.
No!
I thought they were particular.
Really? Wait. That can't be true.
Yet, they always find their way back to where they belong.
Oh my god.
Just like old friends find themselves back in each other's company.
That can't be true. Not after we were just talking about ducks in Valheim. Oh my god, it's lovely, thank you. This may fetch a modest price from a merchant with poor taste.
Just a token to remember me by.
Oh dear.
Now, I've taken up enough of your time. Go on. Enjoy the festivities. We can speak again later.
Goodbye, Halson. Received a wilted duck.
I must be careful to not overindulge tonight.
Just
look
at him.
Slip into bear form.
He's just perfectly still above of his mouth moving. Oh my god, that's so funny. Will is here. I think have we spoken to everyone? Oh, Minx.
What a lovely occasion this is.
Definitely need to talk to Minx. What is through here? Oh, it's Withers. End your adventure. Okay, no, we're not ready to talk to Withers yet. Sorry, Withers. You get rejected for later. Chest of Grateful Words. Huh. Okay, let's read through all of these. Guild offer. What? To the hero of the realms, we have followed your adventures closely from the day you fell from the doomed Nautiloid to your final blow struck the Netherbane as it loomed over the Sword Coast. We are but a humble guild who pride ourselves on telling stories, not unlike the tales to be written of you for many years to become. How inspired we've been to witness your feats of awesome and terrible, the lives you've saved and sundered, the friendships you've found. Thus, we thought to extend a greeting, a thank you, for adventuring with such creative determination, such panache, enough to touch the heart of each of our number. With the deepest gratitude, the Guild of Great Genius. What? Interesting. Letter from Art. Oh, the fist who was to found Thaniel. To an old acquaintance. I write to you from the sunny porch of the Last Light Inn. Of course, the inn is still there. A light breeze blows now and then. People are milling in and out. Builders, visitors, the children of all ages in Halsin's care. I can no longer hold a quill. Wait, what? Huh. I thought his condition would have gotten better. That's kind of sad. I can no longer hold a quill or eat without assistance. A kind friend is transcribing this for me. Thaniel, rejoined with Oliver, has promised to be with me when the end comes. Oh my god, this is so sad. And as our old songs drift on the wind, Eve ever louder, I know I have... What? I didn't realize Art was still actively dying. I thought he was fine. That's so sad. But I do not fear it. If not for your help, this land would still be shrouded in darkness, and I'd still be lost within. Know that my heart is full and happy, and that I am grateful for my last moments. Do visit someday. Oh, right, by his... okay. I was gonna say, it might be a little late there, Art. And if you have time, stop by an old Flaming Fist's grave. Well, that's really sad. From the Inspector, oh my god. Salutations! I'm writing to request your help in a mysterious case that has arisen since our little Baldurian bash a half-year ago. Regrettably, I've had to take the credit for dispelling the Baal cult in your absence, you understand, and I'm working on routing the remaining Baalists from the city with the newly promoted Blaze Devella in tow, of course. This has made me a target. A false document bringing my name into ill repute has been made public. An alleged unpaid bar tab at the Elf Song. If you happen to be passing through with a bindle of coin, perhaps you can persuade management of my obvious innocence. Much obliged. Investigator Valeria, Sleuth of Helm. P.S. Any advice on getting Baal's blood out of cloth? My hat's not been the same since the murder tribunal. We never gave the bank their 10k gold back either. Letter from Voss. Githyanki script. Shalak. The Prince of the Comet shine. Wait, why is he sending us a letter? Isn't he fighting Blacketh with us? The Prince of the Comet shines ever bright. Breath by breath, battle by battle, Blacketh's death draws nearer. We have taken to the astral planes. Yeah, I'm there with you, buddy. Slaughter all those who must be slaughtered, and spread the heir's truth to every possible ear, willing and unwilling. Many of Githyanki have already taken up arms with us as warriors of the Comet. Others have remained in their enclaves or travelled to Kretches, dedicating themselves to Orpheus as scribes, spies, and slate scholars. But our allies do not all call themselves the children of the Comet. Zerarith Magalololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololol requested an audience. Do not ally with them, bro. You need a revolution to be from your own people. You don't need your ancestral enemies to help you. That's a recipe for disaster. There was a time I would have thought such a coalition unspeakable, but Orpheus has spoken. If Blackif is to fall, mayhaps the two skies must again be made one. I don't think that's wise. Voss. Knight of the Comet. No, he's not Knight of the Comet. Revocative of Orpheus, Knight of the Comet. Okay, that's too... I'm sorry, the Gith Yankee script has too many weird things for me. Arabella! Hey, you, it's Arabella! Bone Man once said, I need to find balance, where creation meets ruin, where morning meets midnight. Morning never meets midnight, Arabella. I think Bone Man is giving you some bad advice. The root of all being, fancy talk. He was right, though. After I touched that idol in the grove, it was like a big tree started to grow in my head. And all these weird thoughts and feelings and powers sprouted on its branches like big black leaves. I had to figure myself out, so I followed the weave like Bone Man said. I don't know how I knew what to do, I just did. After you squished the brain, the Beard Man showed up. Who's the Beard Man? Said the weave led him to me, and me to him. He's teaching me how to make sense of all those leaves on my head tree. He says I need to use magic responsibly. He also says not to call him Beard Man. I'll let you know how it goes. Was that Gale? Gale had a beard. Roland didn't have a beard. Letter from Sebastian? Who was Sebastian again? The vampire hunter. After so long no, he was... Oh, he was Asterian's, like, first victim or whatever. I'd almost forgotten how to write. Never mind what to write. But what can you say to the person who unlocked your cage and gave you your life back? Or gave us some kind of life, at least. After you killed Cassador and opened ourselves, we fled into the Underdark, where thousands of us, a ravenous wave, mad with freedom and out for blood, and gods, did we find blood. We stormed every monster unfortunate enough in our path, drinking what we could. We lost hundreds along the way, some to beasts, but most just disappeared into the dark. It wasn't easy, but eventually Cassador's house spawn calmed us and took control. They found some old ruins we could call home, and we've been there ever since, building new lives for ourselves. We're not free down here. The dark will chain us forever. But we aren't the prisoners we once were either, and that's thanks to you. You looked in our cages and saw people, not monsters, and here, down in the shadows, we're trying to live up to that. Thank you, Sebastian. Letter from Gur. Gur's the vampire hunter. Gur the vampire hunter? Yes. Greetings from the family of Ulma, hunters of monsters and keepers of peace across Faerun. We know this letter finds you well, for although we hunt you no longer, we do sometimes keep a watch. Your restraint and control over your bloodlust has been admirable. Indeed, it has been an inspiration for our children, who have struggled with their own hunger. Ah, to Astorian. I'm reading his mail. These last few months have been a difficult time for our people. We have protected and nurtured our children as best we can, and we have learned much. Herbs we once used to dull our foes' minds are now sedatives to ease hunger and pain. Restraints built to hold the undead now protect them from themselves. There have been a lot of pain, but a lot of progress too. Our children learned discipline and control, while we learned compassion and patience. There was a time when we would have destroyed any undead creature, our own blood or not, and call it a mercy. But then we met you, and we saw that redemption is possible. Difficult, yes. Painful, but possible. You saved our children first from Cassador, and then from us. For that we thank you. We will watch you still, but with more admiration than fear. Walk in peace, Asterian. Alfira! Pronunciation possibly incorrect, but she's the bard. Bro, I don't know, if I do a Dark Urge playthrough, can you do a Dark Urge playthrough without killing the Grove? Because, like, you'd lose out on so much content from the Tieflings in the Grove. I'm sorry it's been so long, but I have the most amazing news. You know how Lacrissa was working insane hours at the Elfsong Tavern? Well, she woke up one morning all excited and told me she had a surprise for me. She took me to a house in the lower city that had a plaque hanging up outside of it. The plaque with your and Lahala's name on it. What? Names on it. And School of Music beneath. I just burst into tears. I couldn't believe it. Wait, I bought her a house? I mean, I had the gold, to be fair. It's the cutest house you've ever seen, with big open space downstairs and a small loft where we can sleep. Word spread before I knew it, and I had a room packed with trainee bards from Candlekeep to Waterdeep. Lacrissa had to quit the elf song to help out. I'm teaching night and day and fall into bed utterly exhausted every night, and I've never been happier. Do come down to visit sometimes. We'd love to have you. Letter from Damon. Damon, why couldn't you fix Karlach's heart? If you were reading this, you're alive. One way or another, you found a way. Thank the gods. Oh god, no one told him that she's a... No one told Damon that she turned into a mind flayer. Oh my god, how do we break that news to him? I think of you often, wondering what's become of you. Write to me, won't you? Please. Oh god. No one's told him. A letter from Noctua. Nocturne. Shadowheart's buddy. I hope that you are happy and well. I must keep this short as I remain surrounded by Shah's followers almost every waking moment in my new enclave. Break out, mate. Break out. I dearly wish you to enjoy your night spent with old friends, and I hope that you and I shall share such a reunion. I know it must seem strange for me to dwell on such heretical thoughts, yet I cannot help myself. Perhaps one day I shall find some measure of bravery that you did, and walk away from this life. Until then, I shall keep safe, and hold memories of you as one might an ember of light amid an ocean of darkness. That you worship the Lady of Darkness. You worship Shah. Nocturne. You should have just come to the camp when you had a chance. Letter from Hope. Yes, how's the House of Hope going? I had a dream last night. Not that there are many nights here. Any nights here, or any days. It was a dream about you, all of you. And you were here with me, and I had served bread and jam, and oat crackers and cheese, and enough pea to quench a dessert. Or tea, not pea. Why was I thinking pea? Where did I hear something about making armor out of pea? Right. I know what that was from. That was from a freaking podcast about tariffs and stuff. There was a whole bit about peas. You nibbled and sipped and smiled and laughed, and you asked if I was happy. Nobody has asked me that for a long time. I should have gone back to the House of Hope before I triggered the final sequence, but I forgot. I didn't have the words to answer, so instead I led you through to my house and showed you all the souls that are there with me. They were Raphael's once, but now they belong to themselves. The archive is an art gallery, the boudoir is a grand kitchen, and the dungeon is a refuge for any wounded soul or creature that finds its way to us. Am I happy? I don't know. But I am Hope. Very good, Hope. A letter from Marina. Marina? Oh my god. Marina was the hag questline from Act 1. Thought I'd reach out first for once. I finally had my baby, a beautiful boy. I can't believe I ever thought of giving him up. He screams his head off half the night, and I've barely slept, but I'm the happiest I've ever been. Other than my wedding day, of course. Oh, I can't read this. Difficult. With Ethel gone, myself and some other hag survivors. That's such Oh god, they have a support group. They have a support group of hag survivors. Have started our own publishing house. We've only printed a few pamphlets so far, but I'm halfway through my first book. An author. It's like something out of a dream. Mind you, it's all about how to kill hags. But you know what they say, write what you know. With every pamphlet we publish, more people show up to our support groups. As happy as it makes me, it breaks my heart to know how much harm Ethel did. And didn't she have like another 2 hag sisters as well? That could also be like a cool DLC, but I know it's not gonna happen. But like a DLC following Lozelle through tearing down Vlaakith, and a DLC hunting down the other 2 hags, that could be a thing. But so long as I live, another hag won't set foot in Baldur's Gate. You have my word. Anyway, the reason I'm writing to you isn't to talk your ear off. It's to say thank you for saving a scared young girl who thought she'd be a terrible mother. Until we meet again, Marina. We have Nine Fingers, Zevlor, the First Protocol, I don't know what that is, and Francesca? I don't remember who Francesca is, but I'm sure the letter will give us a hint. I'm not much for leaving my city, but it does it does gladden a girl's heart to be asked to the ball, so I thank you for that much. In my place, except a few casks of fine vintage that managed to roll their way down from the upper city in all the commotion. The rebuilding has given rise to many such happy opportunities, worth discussing over a more civilized drink in my guild hall. If you find yourself at a loose end, enjoy the muck, and see if you can get the high harper to sing. You won't be disappointed. Nine Fingers. From Zevlor, I hope my penmanship has improved somewhat in the past months. When I first stumbled into the city, I shook so badly that I could scarcely hold the soup the priest pressed into my hands, let alone write a thank you that you deserve. It is only when the city itself began to shake that I felt my hands grow still. A true paladin. Along with the other veterans sheltering at the temple, discards of Eteril's unworthy legions, I watched that monstrosity rise over the city and felt no fear. Only anger, disgust, purpose, and with it, power. I do not know what oath we cling to now, or how long it will last, but we shall use it to ensure that the city will not suffer as Ethereal did, whether it wants us or not. It is more than thanks alone I owe. No words can make amends for what I did to my people. Whatever. He froze up. He had a fucking nether brain talking directly into his conscious. It's not surprising, I guess. More come to the temple every day to aid in the relief efforts. And if I am forbidden to work alongside them, I am content. Okay, the first protocol. What is this? To Malaga, who freed me, to Lae'zel. My words come to you on slate, for they are immutable and eternal. Okay, this is the Orpheus. He was not happy when we first freed him. Because we did kind of feck up that crash. Even though they were all aggro to me. We are not just liberators. You are all warriors of the comet. Whatever land you travel, whatever sea you cross, whatever plane you grace, Valkith's pawns fall one by one at the hands of my faithful. But the city of death stands. And the queen sits on her vile throne at its center. But we stand at a precipice, Lae'zel. Thanks to you, we are soon to restore an old kingship, and Vlaakith will burn in the fires of Vlaakith will burn in the fires thus stoked. The protocols are written anew, and to you, Maegir, I dedicate the first. All who call themselves Gith shall unite under one sky. I don't know if they should unite with the other gift that they split from. Or is it Vlaka's fault that that split happened in the first place? In which case I can see it being fine. I don't know enough about Gith history to say. Don't know enough about Gith history. And Francesca. Who was Francesca again? Oh yeah, you may not know me. Okay. I'm kind of glad I forgot about her then. You may not know me, but I know a great deal of you. Thanks to our mutual acquaintance Halson, I am Francesca of High Forest, and I wish to thank you for all you have done in nature's service. Not only did you secure the swath of the Oakfather's realm from the shadows, but you likewise helped turn the Emerald Grove from a dark path. And perhaps, most auspiciously of all, you unburdened my dear friend of something that has tormented him for a lifetime. Ah, right, she's the Archdruid of the Grove. I serve as Archdruid in his stead, and while he thrives with new purpose, I shall honor all that you did for us by returning the Grove and its followers to their core principles of balance and harmony. Rest assured, those who were once tempted by darker influences shall return to the Oakfather's true word. You have my eternal thanks and affirmation, your faithful servant, Francesca High Forest, Archdruid of the Emerald Grove. P.S. I pass on House's message to his dear friend Orm, who is most eager to join him at his new commune. I would not have believed a bear of his side could jump with excitement had I not witnessed it with my own eyes. I expected Orm will have arrived there by the time Halson returns from your festivities. An almost pleasant surprise for him, I will wager. That's cute to include that.
I don't know how to explain it. Maybe I don't need to.
And now we have Minsk.
A pity mutton chops no longer hold any temptation.
Lucky last Minsk. Oh my god, he is devouring food. Minsk is devouring food.
Ah, breathe deep, Boo. The smell of heroes sings from every stone in this place. Ah, to meet again where your journey began, my friend. An honor. For Minsk and his hamster.
Look at Boo on the shoulder.
And for Happy also.
Oh, so cute.
Yes, honored, of course.
Who the fuck is Happy? Withers didn't say we could bring guests. It's good to see you, Minx, Boo too, and Happy?
See how your very presence snatches the breath from his chest? And it is no wonder. It is just this day that Happy learned of your legend, while we gazed down upon the very city you saved.
He dangled me from the high hall, upside down, for 2 hours.
The guild should not go creeping in high places if they do not have the stomach for them, It is well for Happy the strange portal appeared when it did. Minsk's arm was growing achesome.
That's who Happy is? Minx. You are unbelievable.
So I have. Though it is a peace made more from blade and boot than it is any sense of brotherhood. 9 fingers forbade any looting of the Illithid's fleshy vessels. And so Minsk guards what remains of the battle site. Even from her. But where Minsk might once have thrown any sneaking scoundrels from the tower top, now I tell them of you. How you ruled the wickedness within. How they might do the same.
I don't think that's gonna work on anyone else.
I'll be better.
I don't think it's gonna work on anyone else,
It
Minx.
is still for Boo to decide if they live or die.
Oh God.
But enough, my friend. I cannot
Oh,
tell your
God.
tale if I do not know the whole of it. Minsk and Boo would know where you have been, what you have done.
I've been fighting, recruiting, gain powerful allies. The Comet will soon crush the Lich Queen. Who cares? Give me a hug. Happily putting all of it behind me. Finding more adventure where I can without any tadpoles in me. Oh, let's do number 5. That one's sweet.
No, my friend, do not begin this. It is too early in the evening for tears and passing boo around for the blowing of noses. First, I must educate this sneak thief on the company he keeps. Will Ravengard, the blade of frontiers, devil-horned and angel-hearted. Astarion, who is banished by the sun itself for fear his Spanish soul might outshine it. We visit him much down in the dark places, though he often moves his lair without remembering to tell his square.
I wonder why he does that, Minx. I wonder why he does
Tugged
that.
at her soul, but she managed to keep it all for herself in the end. Wait, Boo, did she do something with her hair?
Minx is just noticing.
Archdruid of Arch somewhere. He is a much better man than he smells. And there, the champion of having tentacles, Karlak. She was once very tall and strong like Minsk, but we still like her as she is. And finally,
oh, Minx's
Jahir.
summaries are the best.
If this is a name you do not already know, then not even Boo can save you. Study them well, sneak thief, for the best among them will be a guide for your guild. Heroes who put the city before themselves, who never falter in their duty. And more than this, who never arrive to a party without even a gift for the host.
Uh-oh.
But wait!
Go, my friend. Be among our friends. There is much work yet to be done before this one is fit to join them.
Good chat, Minx. Good chat.
He's going to kill me, isn't he? Not the big mad bastard. The hamster.
Oh my god. Okay, and finally, what happens if we talk to the bard? Nothing?
Oh, hello. Let me guess, you've got some suggestions about the music choice.
Right, don't be so pretentious. You seem glum. I thought bards were meant to be full of pep and joy.
I find it hard to summon up the trademark pep these days. You have no idea who I am, do you?
Nope.
I thought Withers might have set the stage a little.
Why would I have any idea who you are? Go on then, what's your name? How do you know Withers?
I owe him a favor. One he is eternally invoking. I thought honoring the worthy was a fair price to pay for Withers to pull me out of the fugue plane. Alas, one purgatory to another. Languishing in obscurity. Cyric knew what he was doing when he punished me for that song, the prick.
Yeah, this guy's not happy.
Before I was banished to the fugue plane,
He's not happy.
I had song prayers coming out the proverbial ears. Guess how many I get now? None. I'm washed up, I'm afraid.
Failed religion check. I don't think we're gonna pass a deception check, bro. In that case, I'll leave you in quiet to your terrible fate.
Suppose I'll get back to it then.
Okay, sure. Okay, so that's it. We've talked to everyone. It's time to talk to Withers and end this. But this is a much, much better, like, post-game credit thing than in Divinity 2. Much better than in Divinity 2. Although, Divinity 2 had the ship, but then it had, like, this weird image scroll thing that was just kind of super disjointed. It was meant to be, like, a retelling of the things you did. But I don't know, it didn't work too well, I don't think. It was a bit buggy. Or just too disjointed. Okay, let's chat to Withers and get this over with. This has been 184 hours to do one playthrough. We've definitely done it thorough. But still, we even skipped some things in Act 3.
This one night is like any other, and yet different.
How wise, Withers. How wise.
Thou art the savior of Baldur's Gate. Until such time it requires saving again. How dost thou feel?
I don't know, I've got other shit going on, Withers. I feel satisfied, accomplished everything I wanted to do.
I am pleased to hear it. The satisfaction of one's intention is, to my surprise, a rare accomplishment. Enjoy the revelry of the day. Thou deservest at least that much.
I think we've caught up with everyone. What comes
What
next?
Indeed. Prick up thy ears and listen.
You calling my ears pointy.
The balance of the world restored. The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friends. I have waited long to tell you these words.
Is he gonna tell us who he is, finally?
It is over.
Yeah, I guess not.
For now. Thou played thy part in weaving the fabric of fate itself, but for every thread you sewed, so did the gods unravel another.
Curse the gods.
Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready. For thou mayst yet be needed. Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love, and above all, problems worth solving.
To brains without worms. Let's go to friends.
To you.
Cat's up on the rock. I don't know why, but my mind was immediately drawn to the cat. I think I have a problem. Woo! 5 achievements. Complete the game in tactician mode. Save every tiefling refugee. Wait, we'll have to have a look at those. We'll have to have a look at those. Well done, Larian. Good game. Good game. Finish the game with a heartfelt thank you from Larian Studios. Wow, 23% of players have finished the game. Destroy the Absolute once and for all. Slightly less. No, slightly more. Wait, okay, I don't know how the achievements work then. Ceramorphous, make the ultimate sacrifice, become a mind flayer to defeat the Netherbrain. 10% of players have done that. Leave no one behind. Save every tiefling refugee you can throughout the game in a single playthrough. Less people have done that than complete tactician mode. That's actually crazy. Less people have saved every tiefling than have completed tactician. Crazy. 6% on tactician. Read 100 different books in a single playthrough. Easily done. Easily done. I wonder if there's any super low ones we have. We've never killed a creature with falling damage. We have pushed them into a chasm before, but I guess that doesn't count. Chasm doesn't count. But yeah, I guess the lowest achievement we have is leave no one behind. That's a good one to get. Wow, there's an achievement for defeating the commander on the Nautiloid. I tried to do it in the tutorial, but I don't know if it's possible on Tactician. Maybe with what I know now, it's possible. Defeat the toll collector without using gold against you. That was a fun fight. Recruit a hireling. Okay, some of these are kind of pointless achievements. I've never used an improvised weapon. Okay, you can knock the dragon out of the sky? Oh my god. Without activating any traps, defeat Gortash? No way. Jack of all trades? Multi-class we will have to do on our next playthrough, I think. Okay, but not into every class. That sounds insane. Defeat 20 opponents while drunk? Yeah, I haven't done that. Complete the game in honor mode? Maybe. I'll consider it. I'll consider honor mode. The thing I don't like about honor mode is that you can't load misclicks. Or you can't load if the game bugs. That's my problem with honor mode. Earn 100 gold from playing sweet, sweet music. No, none of my guys were talented in music. And 13 hidden achievements. 13 hidden achievements there. Okay, okay. Good stuff.
There thou art, the dead three. Thy faces gods, thy actions barely worthy of the name. Didst truly believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice? Thou soughtst to bolster thy strength by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts become mind flayers. Didst think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself.
Wait, is Withers a god? Is Withers a god of something?
The supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule of Merkel. Felled by mortals, I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away. Thou wilt trouble us no more.
I mean, we only killed their avatars, not the actual gods themselves. Wait, why is the game loading something? Wait, what's getting loaded right now? Oh, the main menu's getting loaded. Okay. That's it. GG. 180 odd hours to finish Baldur's Gate. A pretty thorough first playthrough. And we're probably going to kick off a second playthrough pretty soon. I want to check out multi-classing. I want to be a wizard or a sorcerer. I don't remember which one or the difference between them. And I actually want to do a deep dive into all the classes and subclasses and all their passives and abilities. I'll do this before I start playing and like really maximize a build. Because I don't want to use any potions or elixirs apart from healing potions, maybe. Every time I used a potion of speed or a bloodlust elixir, it honestly kind of made the game too easy. So I probably won't do honor mode. Like I said before, I don't like that you can't load from bugs or misclicks. But I do like to put some restrictions on my own playstyle. Like no potions of speed, no bloodlust elixirs, no potions of giant heal strength. Some of that stuff. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But GG for now. Thank you for joining through this crazy long stream series of Baldur's Gate. And we'll do more again soon, that's for sure. Goodbye, see you later. Thanks for